Yo, what up, you guys?
Happy Friday!
Yeah, it's a Friday.
What?
I don't know what. We also want to kind of make sure audio sounds good, but based on the levels, I think it sounds okay. So we waited until today to do the stream because the embargo for the new Lian Li Vision-M case dropped yesterday, Thursday, and then also the new Lian Li AIO, the HydroShift 2, dropped today for embargo. So we figured it would be just a little bit more fun to kind of wait until both products are out and announced and
Kind of fun.
live and all of that to hold off on the stream until we could build with both of these together, right?
AKA, we were required to hold off on the stream until both of the things were.
Yeah, for sure.
Ideally, we would have loved to have our stream the other day when we usually have our streams, but that's all right.
Yeah, that's true.
So hopefully Friday's an okay day for everybody. Honestly, our Wednesdays are like our Fridays, and our Fridays are like our Sundays, and our Sundays are like our Mondays. There's like no distinguishment
there's
between
none.
the days, so whatever. Anyway, oh, that water is so cold. How's everybody doing? We're just getting our posts done right now.
Got a post on Instagram. Yeah, but how's everyone doing this Friday evening? You know, we're curious about viewership streaming today rather than Wednesday. We still think Wednesday's a good day to stream, but just with it being the end of the week, right? We've all made it. Hopefully you guys are just chilling and starting up the weekend, right? So figured this would be a fun way to start the weekend off. And yo, what's up, Smoke?
Hi, Smoke.
And Boba.
Hi, Boba.
You're moping.
Moping?
I mean, there's tons of reasons to mope around these days.
Yeah, there are.
But you don't have to mope anymore because we're here.
No, you should mope because you're alive, and should not mope because you're alive and you have the opportunity to live a new day. Oh, audio's quiet today? Oh my god.
Audio's
kill me.
quiet, huh? Okay.
That's so strange. Because I do feel like I have it maxed out, but like, you know, let's see. Properties. Oh, I need to go to advanced properties. I don't know. I hope this is getting better. Is it any better? I hope so. I don't know. It doesn't look like it's getting any better. For some reason, it feels like it's getting quieter.
Really?
Yeah.
What levels were you? That's sync offset. That's not.
Oh, I'm not. I'm just looking at the wrong thing then.
Yeah, because you're looking at across
yeah,
the room.
Yeah, you're right.
So
Can I
put
put
that back down to 0.
Can you see what it's at right now?
Here, hold on. Okay, now go
there.
up with that. Yep. Go to 6. Maybe go to 7.
Is that 7?
Almost. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Let us know if the.
Oh, that should be good. That should be loud.
Yeah. Let us know if the audio sounds good. Don't want to be too loud.
I don't want to scare your ear balls.
Your ear balls.
Hydro shift. I keep on writing hydro shit instead of hydro shift for the AIO. So
Hydro shit.
2. Some people have probably already seen the hydro shift too, because there were a lot of influencers yesterday that posted it a day early.
Yeah, that did not listen to their embargoes. So that's fun. I don't know. I don't get that. I don't get how some people just
don't give a shit about
the rules. I mean, like if a company wants to work with you, I feel like, I don't know, it's inherent to embrace some level of professionalism. So if you just completely disregard the rules that these companies are setting for whatever collaboration, activation, whatever you want to call it, and you just straight up don't listen, I would be upset if I was in the company's position, because
maybe they are and we just don't know that because we don't hear about it, but
yeah,
to me I feel that personally we should all be held to the same standards, and we asked if we could stream a day early, and they told us no. if you can hold up till Friday, that would be great. And we're like, yeah, that's totally okay.
Yeah, strange, weird, but whatever, we're here. Yeah, so as you guys can see, we got a fun little stack of hardware for you. One aspect about the hardware, we are going to be using Noctua fans, the new 120 mil, the NFA12 G2s in Chromax, because we actually didn't have any of the new SL Infinity or the TL Infinities in 120. We've got a lot in 140, and whatever 120s we did have, we had one black in 120, and we had like a few in white, and that just obviously wasn't gonna jive with this. So we just didn't have the correct fans for this build. When I say correct, I mean maybe brand safe, right? I can imagine Lian Li is stoked to see all these Vision-M builds with a bunch of Lian Li fans. However, we're going to break that, and don't really care because
We just don't have any updated Lian Li fans.
I think
the last ones we got were the wireless Infinity.
That's true. We got just
white ones.
Yeah, just white ones.
Yeah.
But
So
I think this build's
time.
going to look pretty good with the Chromax Black 120s from Noctua. I think it's going to look way different than all the other builds that have been pushed out in this past 24 hours, 36 hours, 48 hours. You know, obviously we are going to be using their new HydraShift 2 AIO, and it will feature their TL fans. However, this is a unique dual chamber case in the fact that the second chamber includes the AIO, like the radiator and the fan. So technically from the front, you shouldn't actually even see the AIO other than obviously the head, right? The screen, which is pretty crazy wraparound motorized OLED curved screen.
I am really excited about this AIO.
Yeah.
I obviously what I'm trying to say is like the first curved AIO came out, and then like a flood of them came out.
Flood.
Everyone does it a little differently. Like I don't love some of the way that some brands do it. I don't feel the need to call it out and be a brat right now, so I'm not going to. But like this one is done really well, I feel like. Did you mention that we have our old Vision build right here?
No, we have
Can
not.
you guys imagine, or can you believe that we even have this put together still? This is bad. This is bad. I mean, it's a beautiful build, but it's bad practice. We should be more responsible and have this broken down by now. We've had this, what, for 3 years now?
Yeah.
Like, this is, like, very good hardware.
Swap over to handheld.
Okay. Yeah, this is a...
So, yeah. So, and you know, this build is part of our teardown queue.
Yeah.
However, it is also the very first Vision edition O11 case that was like the first collab with PC Master Race.
Was this PCMR as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right, it was.
The Vision's all
Yeah,
on.
at the Lian Li party a few years back at Computex, this was all over the place.
Yeah.
So it must have been 2... No, it was 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Because this was also on display at CES in the Patriot Viper booth, or the Patriot, I guess, booth.
Yeah.
And yeah, that was like 3 CESs ago. But yes, Pedro, Smoke, I'm glad that you like it. And you're right, it is just, as long as you like it, that's all that matters. But
yeah, one thing we wanted to kind of illustrate is honestly the size of the Vision-M and the original Vision, and that's mainly because, you know, they wanted to downsize and do an MATX version, which I can completely get behind. But I just kind of wanted to show a little bit of the size differences too, because, like for instance, this we got lucky and we found like one of the only 420 millimeter radiators that would fit at the bottom of the original Vision, which is an EK 420 rad. I don't think the thickness matters because they're all the same outside dimensional wise, but obviously other than height. But it worked out really well in this scenario, and you definitely cannot get that in this.
No, it's a little smaller.
For instance, the Vision-M only can do bottom 120 mil fans. It can't even fit a 360 mil radiator at the bottom. So there's quite a few size changes between the original and the Dash M, and that's fine. Obviously, you're downsizing for MATX, but it also kind of limits you on what you can do in case you wanted to do something, you know, a custom liquid cooling. You would be kind of trapped within the confines of what their updated size specs are. So
yeah. Here, I'm gonna do front camera again.
Yeah.
You're pointing to that a lot. I also want to mention, because the original Vision is water cooled with opaque fluid, mind you. This fluid is 3-year-old fluid, and it still looks and runs.
Yeah, and it has not
wonderfully.
separated one bit.
Not even a separation. I was going to say that as well. So I want to point that out to any naysayers that say that you need to flush out your system every 3 months. I don't think that's true, and I think that water cooling is way more efficient and less time managey than you believe. So
yes,
here
absolutely.
we are defying the expectations again of water cooled builds. I also really want to do a series on Instagram. I kind of want to hear your feedback if you even care to share it, but I want to do a bunch of like water cooling myths. I shouldn't even say that because people are going to watch it and they're going to do it themselves.
They'll take the idea.
Never mind. I'm not going to talk about it.
Because other creators be like that.
Yeah. So.
Can't count how many times we've done that.
Yeah. Do we have any?
That.
Oh yeah, we need. Okay. Cool. A full motherboard installation. Sam, I am dedicating this motherboard put together installation to you today. I'm going to do it really fast. My nails are very long.
Oh, yeah. We had someone in our Discord say it was too slow, right?
Sam was just voicing concern. As I mentioned last week, Sam is our mod, one of our mods, and he had some feedback, and it was that, Ellie, you just do those motherboard installations so slow. And I know that you can do them faster. And she's like, why do you take so long? It's because that's what I'm trained to do. I'm trained to do that on, is the motherboard in there?
Yeah, the motherboard's in there. And I'm thinking...
Just do it in the motherboard?
Yeah.
Or do it in the case?
Yeah.
But I am going to take this top panel off if I can. Oh, that's the back panel.
No. That's the...
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Just so I can get a little bit more.
Yeah.
Do you want to put a mat underneath me or not?
Yes. Yeah, absolutely.
It's so light. It's so nice.
Schmancy Jay's 2 cents mat. Yeah, and one really cool thing, though, I think one of my favorite things about this case is it's only $70.
Yeah, $69.99 USD, baby. Which is a great price. I always feel that Lian Li cases are a good bang for your buck. If I'm being completely honest, I think that they're really cost efficient for what they are. We have been watching a couple of like in-depth reviews on them. Obviously, we do have some fitment issues just due to the size of the case. Just some restrictions, you know, like the AIO that we're going to be using is a little bit of a bulkier AIO due to the nature of it. So I think
which is interesting. And when we get to the AIO installation, I kind of want to talk about how they're handling the airflow for the AIO, because it's in its own separate chamber, if you will.
Chamber.
And I'm curious about how performance will be with that. By the way, we are using the new 7850X 3D.
Yep. Oh yeah, the nails are very restrictive.
Here, do you want me to help
No. Maybe. Gosh, I can't even get it in there.
you? Here. Well,
No, it's on.
no, I just want to make sure that's out of the way. I'm pretty sure we'll have to take this off. So obviously we'll just
Probably,
hold the
yeah.
back plate. No, because the socket holds it too. But yeah, no, I'm pretty sure the AIO requires a new bracket system. But
Okay. Do I do the M.2 on this one or this one?
you know, I'm not sure.
Maybe this one? Does it say the speeds on it?
It's a -2, so we can go
Bottom.
bottom. Yeah.
This one has like that quick, easy latch. I don't know what they call it.
I think they're some of the best easy latches.
Yeah, that's
I've
like
seen.
very nice.
Right.
Yeah, into that. Super duper into that.
Here, do you want to switch over to handheld?
Olivia's texting me.
Which is?
Yeah, she is saying she just invited me outside to have a White Claw. And she was just
Oh.
like, wait a second. What's the point of my life if I can't have a White Claw with my sister?
Oh, man.
And then she said, I'm watching your stream. Give me a shout out. So shout out Olivia. Olivia in the house.
Outside of the house,
She is
drinking
outside
a
of the
White
house.
Claw.
So weird. It feels like I'm seeing different viewership numbers on the
On Restream versus
on
this?
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So I don't know.
Weird. That's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that is so nice.
Yes.
I really like this motherboard. So this was not the original build we had planned for this motherboard first, but that's totally okay because,
we do need to use it.
well, yeah, but I also very much enjoy this motherboard. So it's another reason why I'm excited to see the Noctua fans in this build, because this motherboard doesn't have any RGB on it, which is another reason why we chose DDR5 kit that doesn't have any RGB on it. So I am curious about if you're even going to be able to see any of the RGB from the fans on the AIO from the front, because for the most part this build should be pretty blacked out. There's a little bit of lighting on the GPU, but that's just, it's very sparse.
Sam, I need your validation if you're here. If I did a good job, because I feel like I did that much quicker than I usually do.
Knocked it out.
Anyway, challenge is over.
Challenge is over. Easy.
Easy. Do you want to grab me a screwdriver and I'll take this bracket off, or these brackets off?
Yeah, what bracket do you want to take off?
These like mounting. These little
Oh,
guys.
yeah. Yes. So based on,
I mean, I guess we should shout out or like do some call outs on like the details of this case. So like, obviously it's a Vision-M, so it's an M-ATX based O11 Vision.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's it. That's all we got.
that's all we got. We talked about the radiator support, so we don't talk about that again.
All right, let me get in here.
Yeah.
So as you can see, the power supply, or the AIO chamber.
It's like a dual chamber, right?
Yeah, no, this is.
Yeah, dual chamber.
But it brings in a kind of different idea to the dual chamber.
Right. That's why I didn't know if I should say it, call it a dual chamber. Or
Yeah,
not.
no, it's definitely dual chamber. But I'm curious about how airflow is going to be feeding this AIO. They do offer a bracket on the back, and I'll just pop this panel off and show you guys.
Whoa. Whoa.
So, and this is one thing that I want to maybe talk, like, this is one thing I'm curious about. So like, this is a secondary bracket that holds, Lian Li had a 140 mil fan here. You can do some 2.5-inch SSDs or a single 3.5-inch hard drive. And then I think you can also fit a 120 mil fan right here as well. But I'll be honest with you, I want to see the build without this. I want to see what kind of temperatures we're going to get and airflow the AIO is going to get without some sort of helper bracket.
Yeah.
The back panel, as you just saw, is fully mesh. So
and it's a micro mesh. It's actually like, show them how cool it is. Because I'm looking at this one.
well, they were talking about the filter.
Oh.
This
That
is
filter.
micro mesh. Yes.
Oh, no, they were talking about the back panel being micro mesh.
Really?
Yeah, look at this. It's like, oh, shoot. It's like completely see-through.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah, this is what they were saying was micro mesh.
Yeah. So this bracket right here, I want to pull off, and with how well that back panel breathes, the fans for the AIO should honestly be able to pull the air in from that panel, and so I don't feel like this bracket is necessary. We've seen every other build include some sort of fan situation on the back here, but I really want to negate that and just see what the AIO can do alone, because
I don't know about that.
well, that's the thing. It's that this design should be able to stand on its own without
True.
a helper fan helping air into the AIO.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
And if it,
But I do worry about the heat.
yeah, but I mean, you know, it's not a super high-end CPU that's pulling, 250 watts. I think this is a 150 watt CPU, or maybe 170. So
Yeah.
the AIO should be able to handle it. But that's the thing. It's with a design like this, we kind of want to see without, the aid of additional afterthought brackets, maybe, if you will.
Yeah.
And really see if the dual chamber holds up. And in that same regard, it also is confusing for how the fan layouts can be, because if you've got this open right here, right, and you would essentially have a fan right here to be a helper fan for the AIO, should these fans be exhaust or intake? And if they're intake, then theoretically, if they're pulling air from through the panel, wouldn't that take air away from the AIO? And so I'm a little curious about how the airflow situation goes. It would be nice to, once this build's all put together, put one of those smoke machines, because we've got one of those for like airflow visualizations, to see what kind of situation is going on with the airflow, because I think it just looks like they just threw a bunch of different things at once on this idea, and I'm very curious about how actual airflow is going to be in terms of like fresh airflow, right? We are using a pretty beastly 4080 Strix card, and we wanted to use that mainly because it fills out the case really nicely. So obviously it's not a 5090 or anything like that, but if you had a 5090, a card that's producing a ton of heat in here, the case is going to need help to exit that heat. And I can imagine these can be exhausts, but if you're going to have this be exhaust, then that's dumping heat right into the AIO area. And so if this is intake, it's going to pull air through here before it goes through the radiator of the AIO.
Smoke just asked, like, how will RAM and VRAM get cooled is my question, which is, like, my question as well.
Right. So
where I was like, we should probably need the extra fans. But, I mean,
yeah. So let's take this off. It's just these 4 screws, I think.
Okay.
I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. And then I do kind of want to tackle the AIO next, because
I agree.
The AIO is it might require some work to get mounted in here. Every review we watched or read, who had the Hydra Shift 2.
Yeah, it was more about the Hydra Shift 2 being a funny fitment than it is on the case design.
It's weird because not everyone got a Hydra Shift 2 with this case, obviously. But you look at the manual on this case, like straight out of the box case, or the case box, and the manual literally says AIO support for Hydra Shift 2 only.
Ugh.
Like it literally states that this is the only AIO that it supports.
What?
Yeah, and
which is really funny because
that's wild. To me.
When we turn this thing around, you'll see a couple of tube like brackets, but they're like for the AIO tubes. I don't even know what you would call it, like routing brackets. There are like 2 routing brackets for the AIO tubes in the back, and the clearance is not there. Like, one reviewer only used one of the brackets, and I'm like looking at it right now. One of the brackets is actually smaller. Let's see, you can see this top down, possibly. So we have a bracket right here, and then we have this bracket right here, and this one has more clearance than this one does. Like there's like a good amount of more clearance on this one than there is on that one.
Oh, it's because of this lip.
Yeah.
So you'd think that this one would be taller to make up for that lip.
And you would think that this one would be taller, period.
Yeah. And with the tubing wrapping around right here straight
down,
it's going to kink on this little lip. So you'd think that if they raise the height up on this one,
on both of them,
it would alleviate that kink on the lip.
Right. That does remind me though that we should probably install some cables before we put the AIO in there.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, without a doubt. Because we always end up forgetting about that. Let's see.
Yep.
I mean, one thing about this though is that we can take that whole bracket off and install the AIO onto the bracket and then slip it in. So it's not like the AIO is in there and then you got to cram this stuff in there. But yeah, no. I am curious about how that would go if like we were to forget. And robocalls. Who gets 1 million robocalls a day? Because I do, and I am tired of it.
Yeah, between me, my mom also owns a business. And for some reason, like I'm like registered on half of the business stuff. And so I get a ton of calls for my mom's business, which I'm hoping I'm not like hindering her business by doing that. But I'm like, I don't think that there's anything that's like worthwhile coming through. But they're like, my mom's name, hello, is this so-and-so? And I'm like, you have the wrong number and take me off your list.
And then she lose business.
I don't think so, though. I think it's all like just spam calls. I probably get like one call that's worth answering every 2 weeks, whether it be from like my mom or my sister. Like nobody ever calls anymore, which to be honest, like guys, I really like phone calls over better than texting. I would rather you call me if you need something than text me if you need something. So it's an unpopular opinion. Even on Discord, like just call me real quick. Like don't send me a message. Please. That's a giant box.
It's a huge box.
That's like if you were to get a brand new...
I mean, it's the size of like...
It's like bigger than a GPU
some
box.
GPU boxes. Some. Like special edition boxes for sure.
Yeah.
We haven't opened up this Hydra Shift 2. I mean, we did take a few photos of the case just the other day to post early, but we have not messed with this AIO yet. And for the people that have, they kind of let us know that it's going to require
A little finagling.
Some finagling. So it's not an immediate plug and play situation, which I find is very interesting, especially if this case is designed specifically for the Hydro Shift 2 and it's not an immediate plug and play situation for the very AIO that this case is designed for. I don't know if I like that, but you know, we'll find out just how much finagling we need to do to get this to work, right? So,
got a question in chat. Hi, Rise Heaven, GG 3944. I have a 3060 12GB Core i3 10th gen, and I'm trying to upgrade to an i5 12th gen. What motherboard should I go for full performance for my GPU and CPU, and also RAM? Do you also want to know what RAM you have, that you need for full performance?
Well, if you're on 10th gen, you're also on DDR4.
Right.
So you're going to have to get DDR5. But, you know, it is kind of cool because you've got Z690, Z790, and then you even had like Z790 refresh boards.
Right, so you have a lot of options.
Yeah, there's a lot of options. So list some other specs that you have, like how much RAM do you have, and
what is your RAM?
What processor you're gonna get? You said a
i5 12th gen.
So it's probably what, 12600K?
Yeah. Hi, Amphixious. Yeah, let us know a little bit more details and we can go into it. But I feel like that.
Look at this, out of the box. It's like, it's so very interesting. So like theoretically.
Oh, I do love that you don't have to install any fans.
I know, huh? That actually is nice.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that until just now. So
I love pre-installed fans.
What did Pedro say about installing? Did he say we need to take all this off? Because I'm pretty sure we do need to take all that off. Because I don't think it's going to fit. And that's a crazy thing to me.
Yeah, let's look at what Pedro said.
They said, oh yeah, the way that the tube holders on the back that are mounted to the radiator sidewall, which is pretty crazy, I mean, actually. You have to fully take that off for this thing to even remotely fit. And it's so interesting to me that they're like, oh yeah, this case only works with this AIO, or at least is designed to. And also, you have to fully strip it down to make it work.
My mom just texted everyone, say hello to Mama House because she's also in the chat.
Hi, Jude.
She's like, am I seeing you respond to my text right now?
Yep.
I'm gonna look at what Pedro said too, though.
So I mean, like, yeah, this bracket won't even fit. I was kind of hoping I could just like literally drop this thing in and then screw it in, and that's kind of what I was hoping for, right? If you've got a case in AIO that are releasing back to back, and they're like, oh yeah, this is meant for this AIO, then it should be a drop-in upgrade. It should be a drop-in install.
Okay, so
no drama.
You have to take this plastic cover off.
This plastic cover and then these brackets.
Without the plastic cover thingies, so maybe that seems to be plastic as well.
No, these are metal.
Oh.
These are absolutely metal. Here, you want to move to the top-down cam?
Yeah. Allows for enough bending, freedom. With the cover on should be fine, but you will have to crush them a bit. Cut fits.
I don't like this. I like this bulge in the tube right in the front. Looks like a wire. Like a bulging wire. That's like not.
Hi, Combative Panda. Is that the Lian Li Evo in white? This is actually the first O11
Vision.
First O11 Vision.
Yeah, the first gen Vision that came out
2023?
Yeah, kind of kick-started the PCMR Lian Li collab cases.
I think it might have been 2024. 2023 sounds like a really long time ago.
It was a really long time ago.
Like,
It might have been
what?
2024. I think You may be right.
Um,
If someone wants to look back on our content over the past few years
yeah,
and find out.
gosh, it might be faster for us to
I
look
hate
for it.
this. I hate this. Look at this. If you guys know our rule for sleeving tubing, it's got to be perfect, right? So it's crazy that right in the front, we've got this nasty wire bulge that just doesn't make any sense right here.
Yeah.
And it doesn't feel like I can move it around.
Rise Heaven GG said, I have a Corsair Vengeance DDR4 32 gigabytes with 3600 megahertz. So yeah, Z690 would be a great board for you.
Yeah, and save some money. I mean, like, well, that's the thing is, unfortunately,
motherboards aren't the heart of your system.
Motherboards are literally the heart of your system.
I'm just saying, like, yeah, you're right. Yes, but like, they're literally the heart. I would say the CPU is the heart of the system.
So you squeeze the tubing, is that what he said, to get these out?
Yes.
Doesn't feel like it wants to come out. All right.
I don't know if he said you have to take those off.
I'm almost positive, because there's no way it'll fit.
I'm making my girl multitask and I'll stop now. It's okay. I'm happy to multitask. Oh, okay. Pedro's messaging right now.
Oh, he is.
Remove the metal screws on the side and the long metal cover on the side and the small plastic cover you mentioned. That's the most important one. Okay. Thank you, Pedro.
So the long metal cover right here.
Yep. And then this plastic cover.
And then everything else stays the same?
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe I got ahead of myself.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Well, I was thinking too, like, as that was happening, is like, well, you can't even slide these off the tubing.
Yeah.
They're in there,
Oh
but
my
like, this
God.
is so concerning to me. I don't know if that's like a defect. And it's only right here. I don't feel a wire anywhere else.
Do you feel that there's like a hole in it or anything like that? Well, you would know if there was a hole in it. Maybe.
Oh my gosh, I literally just moved it.
Hey, PCMR is in the chat. Hello, hello.
Yo!
Okay, yeah, remove the tube holders. Yes, he said.
Okay. Are you talking about like the... Okay, okay.
Back to the motherboard comment. What I'm saying is you don't have to go all out on the motherboard for as far as components go, in my opinion. Like that's... Do you disagree with that? I mean, obviously you're going to get a good board.
Yeah, but not every board is good. That's the thing. So...
Oh, yes. I mean, if we're talking about like lower end boards.
Right, and that's why he's asking what board he would want.
I know, but I'm talking in the grand scheme of things. If we're talking about Z690 versus Z790.
Yeah, the difference between those two are pretty damn small.
Right.
Right.
Or
yeah.
refreshes. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. I mean, like if you were going from like your 3rd gen or your 10th gen i3 to like a 12th gen i9, right? Where the CPU is going to be asking a lot more from the motherboard, then sure, you would definitely want something a little bit nicer. But if you're just going with an i5, the i5s are not going to be that demanding for any board. So yes, very much what Ellie was saying. It really depends on what board you can find for a good price, because
Right.
I was going to say there always comes a time in a PC hardware lifespan where it essentially can become like a novelty to a lot of people depending on the board. And so yeah, it's an old piece of tech and technically it's outdated, but all of a sudden it blows up in value because
it is out because it's older.
of weird reasons.
Right. Especially these days, it feels like everyone's trying to get an extra dime.
There's like something on the tube. I can feel it underneath the sleeving. And it's just like bulging out.
So weird.
And it's not, I don't like it at all. It's, there's
You know, we're
nothing I can
doing
do.
well, Pedro. We're good. How is everyone in chat? I don't know. But we're excited to see you next week in Taiwan.
Yeah.
I mean, next week meaning, next week is not Computex, the following week is, but we will be there a little early. If you are there early, let us know. Because we do have a couple of days before the madness starts. You know, I was thinking I really want people, and I know that this is like a pipe dream because everyone sets up on Monday and it's like a really hard timing, like they have to focus on the setup.
Yeah.
But I wish people had after parties on Saturday or
days?
Sunday and Monday, yeah.
That'd be cool.
Like, let's have like a pre-Computex party.
Yeah. A celebration.
And just don't drink. Workers, don't get crazy with it. Don't dance in the clubs till the wee hours of the morning, and we could all have a little extra time to see each other.
Okay, so he said leave it off?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what he had said.
Pedro,
He said
you
that you
are
could
guiding hand right now.
Yeah, he said that you could put it on. But
Such an interesting AIO. AIOs have come a long way. This is our first time ever dealing with one of Lian Li's new like side tube orientation AIOs.
true, it is.
So we don't have too much experience in this regard for the AIO, but I mean it's not difficult.
Yeah,
It's
no, this
just-
is crazy, huh?
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
Yeah.
So that seems like just some sort of crazy controller of sorts.
Yeah, you can't see it in the camera right now, but yeah, you can see it now.
Oh yeah. with the
Hi,
corner thing.
Sterling. How are you doing? Yes, I know that we probably owe you an email, but
Yeah, he had just decided on the case.
yeah. So we
So-
will.
and
we
I totally
will
get
get
it.
back to you.
I totally get it because figuring out the case is a big step on the whole direction for everything else in the build,
Yeah,
right? So
it is a pretty crazy step. In fact, I have been saying that I was going to upgrade from my NV7 to my NV9. And I don't think I'm going to do the NV9 anymore, guys. First of all, the NV9 came like yellow.
yeah, the
tinted.
side panel's not white.
And Fantex has not sent out a new one per my requests. And so I don't know if I care to wait anymore, and maybe I should just change it up. But it does bum me out because there's a pretty cool accessory coming out with a new water cooling, or not a new water cooling, a new product with a water cooling brand for that case. But who's to say that we couldn't use it on another like equally sizable case? So
Theoretically. Okay. It would make sense to take this off and then do it, but like to get the fitment right, I think we install the AIO right here in place. Here, do you think you can actually? Oh, that's not the right screws. Can you hold this real quick?
yeah, of course.
This bracket is loose, but I just want to lock it down with the right positioning. I figured it'd be best to do it in the case rather than with taking the bracket off of the case.
Yeah. Did we have a chance to see the new Crosshair 2006? Yes, we did. It's a very awesome motherboard.
Yeah, pretty wild. I mean,
I think the copper is really cool. I think the blue is pretty cool. It's like we were talking about novelty motherboards. Like that is certainly going to be a novelty motherboard. And I guess that's why they did it, is because it's like a nice throwback. We got a first look at it actually a few weeks prior to the release. I didn't realize it was releasing so soon.
yeah, they made it sound like it was coming in the next few months.
Yeah,
not days.
not days. Yeah. Okay. We appreciate your patience, Sterling, and your kindness to us, our busyness. We would like to move as fast. We move as fast as we can. I promise that.
So much going on.
There's so much going on. But we'll get back to you before we leave for Computex, and we should be around emails the first, like all next week. But once Computex starts, we'll probably be emails will be a little bit harder.
We'll be pretty
to get
locked
to.
in.
Yeah.
We want to do a good job.
Yeah, we have our sponsors this year. I think we shouted them out last week, but we have ADATA, XPG, Alpha Cool, Montech, and Pro Gamers Group. So the people who own like Haven, Thunder X3, which is what our desk is made of, the brand that makes our desk, Endgame Gear, AeroCool. So huge shout out to our sponsors for bringing us out to Computex this year. We couldn't do it without you.
I got ahead of myself.
Oh, shoot.
That's okay.
Oh, you didn't. Can you not fit the head through there?
No.
Oh,
no.
darn
And
it.
we'll have to take the screen panel off next to also be able to fit that the head through.
Okay. Well, at least you don't have to. You can just keep it on the bracket, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I wanted that fitment to be.
Yeah, the throwback's
Correct.
pretty cool. Hopefully
Yeah,
we'll be able to get our hands on one.
I wish the board had real copper. That's the one thing that like really bothers me because that board is so expensive. Like, obviously
is
it's like
it?
a novelty anniversary board, and I'm pretty sure they're limited.
They are limited to only a few thousand.
But it's the exact same chipset layout as the Dark Hero X870, just with a different skin, essentially.
Yeah.
So it's also the same price as the Dark Hero, and this is going to sound, I don't know, bad. But, you know, obviously companies love their money, right? So if we're going to think about it from a company perspective, and they all love their money, if you had produced that board with real copper instead of anodized aluminum to make it look like it was copper,
You could make more money off of
you
it.
could make more money off of it, because I have seen quite a few comments everywhere it's been posted, and one of the top comments is always, well, I wish that was real copper.
I mean, how did they do it? Just painted it copper?
No, it's anodized.
Oh, anodized copper.
Yeah. It's just anodized.
Must, like, don't know where my brain was going with that.
You're like, what?
Yeah, I'm like, wait a second.
Okay, so theoretically,
I have a bunch of weird.
I should be able to wiggle this out
In the
in a
hell?
way. And then I just
Push that through. Did that magnetize to the
did
case?
to the case, yeah.
Combative Panda, I don't know where you're located. I have a feeling that you're American, but on Fridays at Computex, it is actually public. So they have one public day, unlike CES where you have to be like media or industry. Maybe not. Maybe you can go to CES. You just have to pay. But they do have like a free public day on Fridays at Computex, which is pretty cool. John and I don't go to that day though. It's always way too busy. But like we've seen like the president of Taiwan.
This is backwards.
The AIO is?
Yeah, the
Cool.
AIO is backwards.
That's great.
I'm looking at it and I'm like, well, they had these clamps for the tubing, but if we wanted to fit this thing, I mean, theoretically it would fit. But
the fans, it hits the fans.
yeah. So
AIOs are really fun with Liquid House because we know exactly what we're doing at all times.
at all times, you guys, we're absolute pros.
It's like, and I've said before, I'm like,
Well, like, it's so weird to me because in a way,
I'm gonna
this
take
would
this
work just
off.
fine.
Oh wait, should we lift it off with the bracket and take it off that way?
No, but like, I'm looking at it and it looks like it would be fine if we had some sort of zip tie to hold this down.
Let me look at it.
Because that way the tubing is not as cramped as all the other stuff that we've seen. We've seen the tubing like super cramped in with those clamps, right? And we were talking about how this bends the tubing really tightly.
Yeah, but I don't know if we'll be able to get the back panel on with that, with the routing.
Oh. I see what you mean.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to flip it.
Okay. Yep, okay.
We'll just catch it.
And it is warm.
I did turn off the air because I was freezing.
Should I turn the air or the fan on right now?
Will it create any weird lighting?
Am I on the top down?
I'll just turn on the air again.
Okay.
You can close the door though. Hui.
So we'll do the same thing over again then.
Yep.
Okay. Fitment gets even tougher.
I got it. Oh wait. Kind of like bend it out a little bit. Really?
Yeah.
So like put it, there's like a little notch. I think that you can fit it in that notch. Maybe
Are they
not.
wanting? Okay, I see kind of what they want to do. They want these tubes to go down rather than out the side. And that's why those clamps are there. So can we do that? Ugh. Yeah, that's what it wants. Because that's why this is there like that. So.
But that one, we have to cut it. That one's not going to fit at all. It's going to squeeze the clamps. That's what Pedro said. And he cut one side.
This squeezes?
Yes, that's the whole problem. Maybe not. What?
Let's see.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's the magnet holder for the fan.
Any future plans on designing a fillable AIO? I actually heard, yeah, not for us, but I did hear somebody was, I don't remember who. I feel like I heard a rumor that there was a I remember now. Yeah, I think that there is a brand that I will not disclose the name of that is
Okay, it worked.
oh my god.
So look, give me the head of the AIO now.
Okay. Oh my god, what a fitment though.
Yeah, this
Holy
was it twisted now?
yeah, that's not good.
Here,
Let's
you're
take
gonna
this
have
bracket
to give
off.
it to me. No, it's
No?
okay. You have to give it to me like that. This is
Insane
not a
fitment.
plug and play, you guys.
No, so that's why that's what the bracket does. It like it tightens up on and kinks the hose when you have it in place. Did you hit the motherboard?
No, it's just getting close to doing that, and I hate that.
Yeah, I know.
Like, I'm sorry, you guys, but like this should be plug and play. This is not a plug and play scenario. I see. So you negate this one and you just worry about the other one?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, that's fine. We'll worry about it
Oh, fucking hell.
after. Let's get this mounted up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So let the tubing be,
Okay.
and then we'll put that bracket in. Oh my gosh, you guys.
It's a lot of resistance. Oh, where did the other screw go? Where did the other screw go? Oh, sorry, I can use one of these.
Screw this.
In?
Sorry, yeah. So these little angled ones
Yes.
go in this corner. I want to lock in this bracket, actually. I don't want to take the bracket off and then put the AIO in here. Because it would be really tough to blindly do it outside of the case and then expect it to just slip in.
Yeah.
Like, you can't fit this AIO just drop in from the top. So it's...
Which is not uncommon. There's a lot of AIO bracket situations nowadays where you have to sandwich the fans or not sandwich the fans. What's happening now? I feel like it's not.
Well, the tubing is just pressed against this wall so much that...
the tubing hits the fans like pretty. I mean, maybe it will be different once the... Yeah. Okay. We're working here. We're doing it.
Well, what's happening right now is it's crooked.
The AIO is crooked?
Yeah.
Or the radiator is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It can't come any
forward.
more this way.
Hey, there are other people
Here,
doing
can you
this.
put the screws in?
Oh,
on this?
even up there too.
I keep bulging it out.
Sorry, I didn't realize there were extra, which makes sense, but...
It's okay.
Hi, Sproxia. Dutch Bros or Starbucks? We're Dutch Bros hoes.
Mm-hmm.
We do love a Dutch Bros, but we're also, like, we love local shops a lot more. We have a really good place in Salt Lake called Publix. And not like the East Coast grocery store. But it's like one of the best coffee shops in Salt Lake. So we like to make our coffee at home with
I got something to fit.
nice. With locally brewed
Let's do that corner.
or roasted beans. But we're big coffee people. And hopefully one day we'll be able to afford an espresso machine, because right now I just use an AeroPress and I make two shots of espresso in a single AeroPress press, which I don't mind because I used to use a French press all the time, so it's like a mini French press. But an espresso machine would be is like my pipe dream.
I would just throw...
Hi, Sproxia. Opposing.
Yeah.
This is not a customer build. This is for Lian Li's and PCMR's new latest collaboration case, the O11 Vision-M. But we do and will do customer builds on stream once we really get the ball rolling on that. Right now we're just kind of, we are trying to get on our feet. Oh, okay, more messages from Pedro. You can use the tube holders in the second chamber. Okay, I see what he's saying. Like so.
I think we got it.
Yeah, okay. The AIO can be dropped in from the top, but you have to slide it slightly.
Yeah, I feel like...
The front where the tubes comes from goes in
Pedro,
first.
I feel like they could have made this case a ½ inch longer.
Yeah.
You wouldn't have been able to see any sort of, like, I don't know. I'm sure, you know, with MATX, like, oh, let's make this as small as possible. It also fit our hardware. Okay, well then let's just expand it by a ½ inch on either end.
Yeah.
And just
And that's
drop
just
it.
like a common case thing too. Like every case could just be a tiny bit bigger when they are more AIO focused or air cooler focused. I think that like...
Well, like, for instance, my mind goes to an O11 is one of the most mainstream cases.
You're not
right?
wrong.
So if you're attacking the mainstream market, it's got to be easy.
Right.
And yeah, we got it. You know, it's easy to figure out, but like it could be easier.
Right.
That's all.
Yeah.
It just could be easier.
Yeah.
And
I think the AIO tubes could also be a tiny bit longer.
Yeah.
Like
Maybe
that's
a
just
little
also
bit.
in general.
Especially to make up for the fact that they're
Yeah.
tucked away in
Yeah.
there. Yeah.
But yeah, that's just it. But Combative Panda, I also want to shout out that we have a Ko-Fi on our And not to you in general, but since you brought up coffee, we do have a Ko-Fi link on our website, liquidhouse.com, in the tips tips segment of our website. So Ko-Fi is just like a fun little website where you can buy us a coffee. And yeah, so there's that. Just want to shout that out.
Love some coffee.
Coffee.
Okay, so.
But no, everything's fine, Pedro. I don't want you to think that we're just bitching and moaning, because we are not bitching and moaning. This is just some respectful feedback, I suppose.
You're good at handheld, yeah.
Everyone does need coffee. Right now, John and I are drinking our Red Bulls.
So we got it. I mean, obviously with the bracket, it's going to go, and then we'll pull some of the tubing once everything's in.
Yeah, it'll be good.
And it'll look good, but yeah, no, it just takes some finagling, right? And I guess every build's going to have a little bit of finagling to it.
That's true too.
It's just the fact that, like, literally in the manual, they're like, yep, these are the directions for the Hydro Shift 2. You can only use the Hydro Shift 2 with this. Okay, and make it a drop-in. That's all. So I think what's next, babe, I'll flip this case around, and then now we install these.
Yep.
So we'll take the...
Man, that's a stinky bottom you got there, kid. Willow fart counter at count 1, Timothy. Oh. Man, she stinks.
She lets you know.
Yeah, that's like a rank ass.
I'll swap the top down.
And she also just smells like dog because it's hot.
Yeah, it's warm now.
Oh yeah, I was gonna turn on the air conditioner.
That's fine. You can.
I mean, if it's warm down here, it's gonna be 1,000 degrees upstairs.
Yeah. Yeah, upstairs gets hit the sun the longest.
Yeah.
Too.
It is almost officially summer in Utah. It feels like we had the driest winter and warmest winter that we've had in my lifetime, it feels like. And then we've got more snow and rain in the last month than we had.
Let's do this
in 6 months. Yeah, why not? Wait.
It's pretty funny that I've seen quite a few AIO brackets where they want to change the frame. Like, this is traditionally Intel, right?
Mm-hmm.
The perfect square. And normally you would think you'd take these 2 screws off, and it takes that frame out, and you swap it with the AMD one, but they don't do that anymore.
They don't do that because of these, yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I don't know how I feel about these 45-degree angles. And they rotate. There's both wires coming out of either of them, so there's definitely wires running down the tubes on both of them. It's just weird that one had like a bulging wire, single wire.
Yeah.
It's weird. I hope that wasn't damaged.
I hope not too. I guess we'll find out.
Yeah.
I do like the beveled edge on this though. That's very nice.
Yeah. I don't think you'll see that though.
No, but it's a nice effect.
Yeah.
Oh.
Also, I think those are upside down. I don't know if it matters, but just that, like, the upside.
They
right
both
side
say,
up.
they say CPU.
Oh, that's true. Well,
Like,
yeah, it's right side up for me, upside down for you. I don't think that matters.
I mean, I would assume that the CPU pointing to the arrow pointing into the CPU is what that means.
Yeah.
Right?
No, yeah, for sure. It's just not right side up is all for you.
Oh. Wait, that's so funny. You're right. I know what you mean, but they're the same.
Yes, it's the same.
Yeah.
This is interesting. It's like this little latch or lock-in thing. So what? These, do they just go in and then over? Which is weird for...
I don't know. Will the RAM and the I/O account for that?
Well, like, okay, so I won't peel the sticker off.
Okay.
So, like, for instance...
Oh, yeah. Would be good. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
What, and then you screw it down?
Yeah.
So what happens to the paste? The paste just gets moved over. Because there's no gap between that.
Maybe it's pre-pasted?
No, it's not. What I'm saying is, like, you apply paste,
No,
right?
yeah, for sure. It's like gonna smear it.
And then you're immediately touching the cold plate against the CPU and then smearing it all the way to one side. And then you screw it down.
Yeah, I mean, it's super valid, Jay.
That's pretty
I just
funky,
don't know what to
man.
tell you on
Do
that.
you see that, you guys? Like, isn't that weird?
That is interesting.
I'll show it from this other angle so you guys
Oh, no.
can get like a different view.
That's so funny. It's a cool concept. Combative Panda, we are using a Ryzen 7 9850X3D. And then we have the Asus Strix 4080. Is this a 4080 or 4090?
4080.
What were you asking me to do?
Swap to handheld cam. Okay, so you can see this little lock slider mechanism, right? It's the same thing over here, but you also have these. Oh, you guys can't see that. It's right there. So you can see that little tooth that's on either side. And the idea is that you go down and then it slides over and then you screw each corner down. So if it requires a slide mechanism to lock it into place, like right now, the cold plate is rubbing against the IHS. So if you had paste, it would just immediately push all the paste to one side. Because the tolerance is pretty tight. So like, you go down and then slide over and then screw down. And
Would it be?
oh, okay. I guess there's a
little bit of
There's a
wiggle
little bit of
room.
play, but so you have to be really careful.
Just you can't put a glob of paste on there.
Yeah.
So Ellie would not be the one to install the paste.
You have to like pull it up
Or
the whole
apply the
way,
paste.
and then when it screws down, it goes down.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Why does that seem so out of focus?
Now it's in focus.
So like down, up,
Oh, it's 78
Down.
degrees.
up. So a little bit of tolerance. And so it's a very interesting AIO like assembly for the CPU.
Hopefully you guys can't hear the AC kick on.
Okay, so I guess with that in mind, we'll paste this bad boy.
Yeah, you paste it because I am a heavy paster.
Okay.
Heavy-handed paster.
We'll use
Ooh, we did get some cool
Some
new
of the-
things from...
some of the good stuff. Duronaut.
We did just get in the... We'll have to use this next time.
We're using that for the EXO.
Oh, we're using this for the EXO.
Oh, the phase sheet.
Yeah, the phase sheet.
PTM.
It's our first time using that. I'm
Yeah,
excited
we
to
haven't
use
used
it.
any of that stuff before.
Anyway. Oh my god. Hi, honey.
Just your little shadow.
She's a 65-pound tiny little dog that gets in my way. I trip over her all the time. I can't see you when you're under my peats. Go lay down,
Okay.
sweet thing. Go lay down. Go lay down.
She's like, I don't know what that is.
Go lay down.
Wheel counter still at 1. Yes, Timothy. Wheel counter still at 1, luckily.
Yes, thank God.
We have the window open preemptively, but it's also because it's really warm in here.
Yeah, it also feels like the room gets smaller every time she farts.
The walls start closing in.
Yeah.
No! Hi, can you choose a place to lay down and just stick with it?
Oh, no. She's so cute. She just ran up to John with her tail wagging and looking right up at him.
Nice, sweet angel girl. Very good.
Okay, yeah, so apply the paste, babe. Do the thing.
Yeah, apply the pastes. So we're going to be using Duro Knot, and I'm going to try really hard. I'm not going to spread it around.
And that could be their thought process, because everyone really loves to spread the paste. We're not pre-paste spreaders. We are paste droppers. We are, I'm gonna say painters, but it's not really paint. Globbing. See, like, that's like thick. But, you know.
Do a little division symbol. Because the CCDs are right where the center text is. And you just do a little extra dab on the top and bottom to kind of lock it in. Do we have the 4 corner screws?
That's a great question. I don't know. Because I didn't see them in the...
They're
Are
not
they...
those.
Do you think that
Just
they're...
want to get our eyes on
you
them
think-
before I do that.
No, because it's like, it should be like a nut, right?
Well, I don't know if they're big or not because there is an AIO head that goes over this pump, so I don't know what they look like. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I was looking for them and I couldn't find them.
And obviously the screws that you used for
It's
these,
not right. Yeah.
It didn't come with an extra 4, right?
No, they came with 1 extra. I would think that it would be in the socket box, but...
Oh, yep, right here.
Okay, cool.
Here. Just keep this out. All right, let's... Ooh, that's
Hope
a
for the
nice
best.
copper cold plate finish. It's kind of hard to show you guys, but
Is that paste metallic?
no.
Oh, it looks metallic. It's a nerve-wracking.
A little bit. If you had eyes on.
I mean, it shouldn't move too much. Ooh.
Okay.
Okay.
So now I'm just going to go straight down. Keeping pressure so it doesn't lift up by accident and cause an air bubble in the paste.
Do opposite corners as if you were to install a tire on your car.
Can Ellie's nails pull this off though?
Yes.
That's the question.
Nails are very long, guys. These last couple of streams, okay, maybe.
Oh, interesting.
I don't know what's going on, so I don't think that was a nail problem.
No, it's like the bracket being like the tiniest bit off skew.
Can you? Yeah, you got it. Okay. That one's okay. The last couple of streams haven't required me to do too much like motherboard stuff because we've been using like the same hardware for the Exos.
That's true, yeah. We
Yeah.
have been doing exo streams for a while now.
So now my nails are very much like in the 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That one feels tighter than the other ones.
I probably cranked a little bit more on that one. I would just go until they bottom out
Okay.
now. Pressure's there. and this is something that we kind of do and not really say anything, but there are protective plastic film sheets on this infinity mirror, on the sides of the infinity mirror fans. We leave these on as long as possible.
In
mainly
the past,
because
they've been really
they scratch
sensitive.
really easily. But however, we're putting a cover plate on this, right? So you won't even see the sides of these fans. So there's really no point to take these off, especially even from the back, right? So we're just going to leave these protective film sheets on.
Until. Whew.
Nice work.
Yeah, that's tight.
Yeah, hell yeah. I don't want to put the head on
Not
yet.
yet, quite yet.
That'd be like one of the
final steps.
yeah final pieces. But
I think we got the hard part over with, truthfully.
yeah.
It would be fun to water cool in this case, I will say. It just wouldn't have like the radiator support.
I would see the approach of water cooling this case very much to an SFF case because
Exactly, that's exactly my thought process. It would benefit from some external cooling too.
Yay!
If we were to ever do that. I do want the white one. So if anyone's listening that is able to make that happen, I would like the white one.
All right, so now technically
Oh my gosh.
should be able to install.
I'm already starting to see an issue though.
What?
I don't know.
What that?
Yeah. I think we
Now
should
remember, you can pull the tubes from the back, and we're gonna clamp it down to that.
Okay.
Yeah. That needs to be plugged in though. I need to get the plug for it.
Okay.
I just mocked it up for photos. I didn't worry about the cable. This is like a USB header 2.0
Yeah.
situation.
So this is obviously the O11 Vision-M LCD screen.
Yes, but
It's a 9.2 inch.
the original
Is a nice.
it's just like a mesh. So like
Yeah.
you would take off this standoff right here, and then the
I'm
non-digital
curious about what the price would
case
be on
would-
this.
it would have that right there. But that's a nice cover right there, right?
Yeah.
But we're using the screen, so you put these standoffs so it pushes it away because obviously the screen's a little bit thicker in terms of just like instead of the thin metal.
So it is an edition. Doesn't come with the.
I think you
LCD
can
screen.
buy the digital edition of this case.
Yeah.
I think people were saying that there is a digital version of the case, but
There is a link to the case as well as the AIO in the bio of the stream, just so everybody knows. I want to shout that out. I can't find it on Amazon separately, though. So I wonder what that's about. I'm going to look into that.
there's a tiny little cable. So screen gets plugged in from the back.
Okay, we're at counter 2.
And then
Holy moly, me oh my.
I guess maybe you can fit it through this little hole.
Cutest girl with the stinkiest farts.
Oh, okay, so number 2 then.
Yeah, we're at fart number 2. I don't know if you. Oh yeah, you can see the. See
So
more.
if the tubes were sucked in more, we could probably get this thing to actually fit, because right now it won't. Man,
That's
it
what I
definitely
have.
pulls back on that tubing a lot. It's tight fitment.
Okay, so that's really cool because I put the wrong link in the bio for both of them.
What one did you do?
I used just the regular Hydro Shift for some reason. So I'll.
It's
Okay,
loading
we're
now.
reconnected.
It lost.
I hope that it was just a bounce, just like a quick bounce, and not resetting everything.
I think it is a network driver on this board, because we've had more issues with this one, and that's why I want to do a different stream build.
Yeah. I think that we need better hardware for the stream build than what we have in the one that you're thinking, though, to be honest. real quickly throw me that screen onto the main? I hope we didn't lose everyone.
What would you like?
Throw the Chrome tab over here. And
Just a Chrome tab?
The Chrome tab.
Oh, the whole thing.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. You guys are so strong for enduring that while working on camera. Your boss gives you tough working conditions. She really does.
She tests us every single day.
She tests us. She tests us. She tests us. We are constantly being tested. Hydro Shift 2. There we are. Okay, so they have one with fans and without fans, if anyone's curious. That's interesting. For a $50 difference. Which is not awful, in my opinion, but fans are expensive. I think that would be like 2 fans, to be honest. So get 3 for the price of 2.
Oh, crap.
I am also updating the links because those were so wrong. And sorry. Oh my goodness gracious. I hate this keyboard. I hate it.
What don't you like about it?
Oh my gosh. This isn't going to the right account. That's so weird. What don't I like about it? I mean, obviously, like, it's not any bigger as far as, like, the 75% layout would be, I don't think. You know what I mean? Even though it's a full TKL.
Yeah.
But it feels bigger. Like, my fingers don't feel like they reach as far.
Okay, interesting.
Is that interesting? Like, I just, like, I make a lot of mistakes.
I think it is, like, ergonomically where it's placed in front of you. And, like, how your arms sit and reach towards it. Because I kind of feel the same way as well.
Okay.
But I think it's based on those things.
We do now have that Lian Li desk. I forget the actual name of the desk.
It's
like a crazy
DK07X.
Yeah.
That's it. That's the one.
That's the one. And I'm excited to have like a sitting, standing desk to work on. I'm feeling very confident that I will be spending a lot of time working in that one versus in the office, our main office. Excuse me, that was a weird sound.
That was quite the hiccup.
Okay, mid-tower case. And yeah, I don't see the screen on Amazon, if I'm being honest. Maybe it's a different variant. No. Yeah, no, I don't know what that's about. But yeah, I'm curious to know how much the LCD screen costs. I'm gonna update those titles. Okay, so now our bio actually has. Did it disconnect us again?
No, I see the green.
Yeah, it just welcomed us back.
Was that from the first time?
It might have been a delay. Okay, let's see if I can Google it. O11 Vision-M LCD. It is available on Lian Li's website. It is not available on Lian Li's website, but there is a product page for it. I do love the screen trend in PCs, though. I'll be honest. I even hate to say it, but that Corsair It's not this. It doesn't
The
go in the
Xenon?
case. The what?
I think it's called the Xenon.
Yeah, I love that thing. But, I love screens. Give me more screens.
So instead of the RGB fanatic, we got the screen fanatic. you
Hey, I
guys.
never fell for the strummers.
Oh yeah, such a weird name. Streamer.
Shopping. Yeah, okay, so I don't know why I can't find it. And maybe that's just because the embargo dropped today and maybe they don't have inventory for those yet. But if I did know the price on the screen, I would absolutely tell you. But unfortunately, I do not.
So what you're saying is the only one on Amazon right now is the non-screen version?
Correct.
Do
Okay.
they have a link to it on Newegg?
Pedro says it's $69.99 for the black, $74.99 for the white, and the digital is $129.99.
Oh wow, that's almost double the price
Yeah, but like
for
still,
a screen.
Still $120 case is not that bad.
No. Yeah, screens add up, I guess.
I should
Weird
probably
to go to Amazon and see what prices the screens are. I'd be curious about how much.
I think that mine costs $60, the one that we have in my NV7.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like the exact same size.
Yeah.
Okay, I got all of.
Pedro, I'm really sorry. You've sent me the guide so many times, and this is my first time looking at it. You're like, how many times do I need to send this to you, bitch? So many times. Okay, yeah, I see right here. It's kind of interesting that the white one costs more than the black one.
Yeah, it's a few bucks more. Okay, this is also very hard to do.
We call that
backwards.
pink tax.
I view it the same way as how this whole market has shifted with charging women more for things.
That's literally what I was just saying, the pink tax.
Yeah, oh, okay. Yeah, like you want socks? $5 for dudes. You want socks for women? $8. It's like, what? It's the same sock. Throw in an additional marketing slang term in there, but it's different. Is it though? I'm like trying to clean up these extra cable links because I know the power supply is going to sit right there. And this foam is probably at the height of what the power supply sits, and these cables are too fat. So I'm trying to like get them out of the way so that we can have the power supply sit there.
Okay.
That's why it looks like that, because it's not good right now. I'm just trying to...
Yes, Roxy says white tax is real for real for real.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's a thing. I mean, maybe they have to do more layers of white for powder coating to get it like that perfect snowy color.
Maybe.
Or maybe it's like the formulation. The formulation. The formula is like a little bit harder to get than black, or that powder coaters always have black in their guns versus
Yeah,
not.
that's such a stupid excuse to put on people. Well, it's
You
a
will
pain in the
pay
ass
for
for us,
it.
so we're going to make you pay for it. Oh, cool, thanks.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I think it's a white/pink tax. But like, you know, I've been a woman for 33 years. I'm very used to pink tax. Not saying that it's okay. It's not okay.
Check this out, you guys. This is an adjustable
Ew, I like that.
hidden GPU sag bracket that you can adjust. Clearly not by hand.
Oh,
There you go.
you were meant to do that.
So it's like you can get it out of the way in case whatever size GPU you've got.
Which we will need that for this GPU, I assume.
Well, I'm curious, so I'm just going to leave it out like that. But I don't know about the height, so I'm just going to put it down the bottom and we'll work it up from there.
Okay.
Um,
I do like the way the screen looks. Here, let's see. I'll go up a little bit on the handheld. Whoop.
It's so crooked now.
It's so crooked. Sorry.
You're making people dizzy.
You don't like that? You like that? It's still crooked.
Okay.
Leave me alone. How does that look, Jay?
It looks good.
Okay. John. That one was not me.
That was all me.
He's like, you're making people dizzy, you're gonna make people throw up, and then he drops you on your face.
It's like a roller coaster ride.
Feel?
When's the drop coming? What's happening now? Hope you're ready for it. Gotta say, I am probably the most excited for this part. I'm getting ahead of myself. I was gonna install the GPU, but I think we should probably install the fans first. Which is kind of cool because this bracket, this bottom bracket, is just removable, and then you mount the fans to the bracket. Hey, I don't think we'll be able to do that when the card is in, so we're gonna do this now. We're also not gonna put any screws through these brand new Noctua fans, so we're gonna use those. There's like little rubber things. And Timothy, if I remember correctly, you had said that you had never seen that in use before, or at least someone actually do that. So, and by these little rubber things, I mean these.
Dutch Chill really adds to the vibe. Maybe we should just do a full stream where like we should get Olivia's like her shaking plate. My little sister has a like lymphatic drain plate. We can put the tripod on it and it just shakes. Or we should do the
really
build.
Send people for a ride then.
We should do the build like that. Has anyone seen those videos where you've oh my god, sorry. If we're peaking, it's because
we need to turn it down.
Turn it down.
Yeah. That's the thing. We were too low before, and now we're peaking now. Just take it down to 6.
Has anyone seen those reels, Instagram reels, where people are drinking something on those motorized plates? They're both sitting on each end, and they're trying to like have a conversation, have like a glass of wine or something, and the wine is like splashing out of the cup. I showed you that one, right? That's what we need to do. We need to build like that. That'd be really fun to take a screwdriver straight to the CPU.
Oh no.
I mean, that's exactly what would happen though.
So it'd be all fun and games until that would happen, for sure.
Or until you stick a screw through a radiator fin.
Right.
Yeah. I wonder if birds are using that nest again, because I keep seeing them fly by.
They might be. It's so funny because
I think I see a tail in there. You stinky little birds.
Different RPMs.
Yeah, I think I see a tail.
These are all different RPM Chromax fans. 1850.
That's a Noctua thing.
1750. 1850. 1750. 1850. 1800. What? How does that make any sense? Okay, I'll use the 3 1850s down at the bottom, because I feel like the GPU should get
more. I was confused by the clicking, and then I saw Ellie typing in the reflection of the screen. I love this. Oh my god, I really am in the reflection of the screen. I should have never moved it. Now I can't do things behind everyone's back. You'll have your eyes on me. I can't pick my nose.
I can't pick my nose! So these look a little different from what I'm used to be honest with you. How do these even work? The little dickies? Yeah.
Little swords.
Yeah.
I've never installed those.
So I'm pretty sure this goes to the panel. What the hell? These are so different from the brown G2s that we had. How is this a thing? So what, just like this? But there's no way for them to stay. Oh.
You pull it.
I said oh like Jay. I'm fucking bored, man. Boredom's the first step towards relapse.
From Jay and Silent Bob.
Yeah, and Clerks too. Fucking bored, man. Okay, interesting. So they did slightly redesign these. I kind of want to get away with just doing the corners, the opposing corners, rather than all four. Because it does require you to cut these. And I don't know if I want to cut them. And also, yeah, it's so funny, man. I don't know if I like this. I think the screws are going to be the better bet. I mean, it's on there. They don't even see what I'm doing.
Oh no. Oh no.
Okay, let me show you guys what I'm up to. Because this is kind of funny. I'm using the rubber grommet. I guess you could call them mounting tabs for these Noctua fans. They're a little different from just the brown G2 ones that we had, in the fact that like you need to press it through the panel first, and then you slide the fan on, and then you pull. So like theoretically, I have to install them on the panel first like that.
Is that the Chrome EK screen on the Vision build?
Yes, it is.
It is. It's Roxia, it is.
Good eye.
Yeah. I didn't even know that.
I wish they still made it. I don't know if they make it anymore. There's a lot of products they don't make anymore. That's
I mean, it makes a lot of sense, but I will say a lot of good products, like those niche products, get phased out so quickly. Like a good example of that is the Thermaltake soft tubing fittings got phased out.
Yep, yeah, Thermaltake doesn't offer any soft tube fittings at all. They have one size for hard tubing, it's 16 mil.
And I hate 16 mil tubing. Fun fact about me, that's one of my icks. Date's canceled, he uses 16 mil tubing.
It's funny because I think I might actually use 16 mil. Two 16 mil hard tube runs on the EXO Thermal Grizzly build. This looks so funny. Whee! Okay, so theoretically, you painstakingly slide these in. Oh my gosh. This is kind of why I'm thinking we just do
that
the
looks
screws.
familiar.
Is it in yet? Is it in yet? Oh, and all the while the fourth one wasn't in at all.
As for Roxia, we have a pretty. Are you in? You have the NV7 still, right?
No, the NV9.
NV9.
They're still building their NV9.
I believe that the. Sorry, I didn't know. I forgot if it was the NV7 or NV9. Oh.
Oh my God, this is such a. It's easier said than done.
EPDM is different. I'm talking about hard tubing, 16 mil hard tubing. That's the one that gives me the ICK. That's just because I'm a snob. So don't take anything that I say too personally.
That is literally how you do that. So now these things are
locked in.
Pretty locked in.
That's kind of neat.
But that's the thing is then you need to cut these.
So?
And then they're one-time use.
Well, I mean, how much?
We'll get some more, I guess,
Yeah.
but like, it's
Ooh, I want to cut them. That sounds fun.
Okay. Not yet though.
Oh.
Don't get ahead of yourself.
Yeah, NV9. Ooh. Okay.
These are really a pain in the butt to feed through. I'm wondering if you do this first and then you just pull it through the panel. That actually might be the play.
Okay, so on our Amazon storefront, I'm pretty sure it's there, we have the same screen that's in my NV7 on there. View your storefront. So I know I sent it to Robitech one time, and I did make him go through our affiliate link for it. Ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Okay, maybe I don't. Oh wait, maybe it's under PC parts? No, it would be a silly place for that to be. Era V2. There she is. And the screen, yep, this one, is still available. There are 8 left in stock. I will copy this and I will put it in the chat. Oh my gosh.
This is such a pain in the ass, you guys. My God.
Okay, it's Froxy. I'm putting in the chat the link for it, for the screen that I have in my NV7. As Roxy says, is it too girthy for you? Yes, that's exactly the problem.
It's grippy and too soft.
No, we're talking about the 16 mil tubing.
Oh. Oh my God, that's so funny.
Oh
my God, give me a break. Okay. Okay, do you want to cut these?
yes, please.
Man, these fans look so good. I feel like you're gonna have to cut a good portion of this bottom. And you just snip it with like little cable snips.
I came prepared.
Nice, okay. Here, come over here. So like down here, you might have to cut pretty low. You see where like the metal ends?
Yeah.
I think you just at the same height.
At the height the metal
of the
ends.
metal, yeah.
Okay.
And then obviously you can cut just
all
like
the way
just above.
Oh, just above.
Yeah. Here.
Like that?
Well, you eyeball it from the side.
Oh. Well, I'm just using the guide. Oh, that's so fun.
Here, you have a camera.
Sorry, people. You can't see. It's not a very, like, clean cut. Kind of squeezes, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's just the silicone.
Yeah, so. No one judge. I'm having fun. Yeah, like, that's not very clean.
Man, I literally get an email from Restream. Here are your analytics for the stream you ended.
Wah, wah, wah. $10 says John is going to complain about the way that these look.
No, not at all. And also, we won't see that side.
Oh, okay. It won't look like that on the other side because they're thinner.
I'll ask Noctua for more of these little rubber things. I like having them in our arsenal to use.
I thought we had a whole box full of them.
We have a whole box full of the colored corners.
I see. Really?
Oh.
What?
We've got yellow corners.
Oh my god, you scared
To
me
match
because I thought
the
you were getting
board.
mad at me for...
Willow, you're bumping the camera, baby.
So just a little bit above on this one?
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Hi, Angel Girl. You know, if you laid in one spot, we could set up a pup cam.
She says, no, do not exploit me.
But she needs to be attached to us like 99% of the time. Not a bad thing. But there'd be no point to a pup cam because you'd be running around all over the place. Yeah. Hi.
Oh, never mind.
Cut too deep?
No. I just dropped it into the thing, but then I realized that it will just go through the other end.
Oh, okay.
Not like go into a radiator or something.
Right.
These are very, very dog hair attachy.
Yes, they are. Okay.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Good enough. Ooh, hello.
Hi. Yeah, this would be fun to clean and when I'm taking photos.
Yeah, it's Froxy. It does look very similar to the 8.8-inch screen. All the AI slop sensor panel images in that listing SMH. Yeah, I do feel like that is a China special screen, so I'm not surprised by that. Yeah, we, oh, make sure to pull on them on the fan side so they retract inside once cut. Really?
I mean, that's if you want them to retract inside the fan.
I don't think we need to do that, do we?
I mean, we can. We can still grip them and then pull and then cut.
Nah.
Okay.
Oh, cat stores are so cute.
Oh, bummer. I don't know if we'll be able to have our 3.0 connector in with this fan.
Wayla, can you lay down, honey?
Now we'll try and plug this in. Oof. Okay. Tight fit, but it works. Cool. There's so many of these rubber cuts everywhere.
Yeah, there might be a couple on the ground too. Oh, maybe not. Unless you're standing on one. Nope.
Nope. Okay. Cool. All right. So bottom intake fans, primarily for the GPU. Now, it's the GPU time. Oh boy.
No, you're right. It would look better. I do believe that, but I feel like you can't even really tell. I mean, you can kind of tell.
Should we do it?
Nah. That's a thick card.
Yeah, it is.
It looks good, though.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to do it?
No, I'm just
on
going to
the
make
front
them
ones?
even. I'll try to at least.
Yeah, good luck.
Yeah, that card's a beast in there. I got the sag bracket already installed, so it's kind of holding the card up before I even screwed it, which is very convenient. It actually might be my favorite part of this case. So I can just loosen this. Oh yeah, that looks awesome. The tricky part will be getting the plug and cable for the GPU to not hit the glass. But I think for the most part, it should be okay. A little worrisome.
Would you mind measuring the thickness of the big ring that isolates the fans? Ring?
Oh, on the rubber? Are you talking about the pull tab thing?
Been
No.
looking into some way to raise my fans. Actually, I'm bumping into some rivets.
I mean, yeah, there's that second box.
Has extra fans in it. Do you have the?
This and this. This and that.
Trying to look for the calipers, and I can't see any calipers.
You're talking about?
Oh yeah, the ring. Yeah,
like,
that would make sense.
The wide ring. I think it's like 11 mil or something. Let's find out. Pull out our trusty thermal grizzly calipers here.
Oh, you have the calipers.
To 11.7 maybe.
Could the LH gaskets solve your problem, mayhaps? If they weren't so expensive to manufacture.
Basically 12 mil for that big ring.
Those gaskets that we had shown you 2 streams ago are
They're very expensive
way
to
more
make.
expensive than we bargained for.
The
which is
pricing that they kept giving us, which seemed a little high at the time, they're like, oh yeah, that's for the orange silicone.
oh, so it wouldn't even be for the black one.
No, it'd be even more.
I know.
And I was like, okay, well, what about the black? And the black's like, oh, well, the black's more premium, so we're going to charge you more. I'm like, all right, bye. So we're going to have to shop around again. And do
Yeah,
it
we
all
might not
over
look
again.
into American made at that point. Ugh.
But then again, there's a Chinese tariff on,
True, and
silicone.
it's like, how much? Oh my god.
so it made me very much value how Noctua provides gaskets for every single one of their fans, as well as these like individual rubber pull tabs. Like that's all pretty expensive to make. So like, yeah, you're paying $30, $40 a fan, but you're also getting a bunch of other stuff with it that, I don't know, maybe to me kind of seems worth it now.
Okay, so if Roxy is asking how much it raises the fan, I don't.
Oh, I would say maybe 1.5 to 2
Yeah,
mil.
like not like it's negligible for sure.
Yeah, no, it's like 1.5 mil.
Especially because it's squishy too.
Yeah, it's 1 mil thick.
Do you want to close that door so we don't so we don't cool the outdoors?
Sure. I didn't even think. Okay, so like there's a part of me that wants to not even put fans right here. But obviously, we will, but I'm so confused on how the airflow direction is supposed to go for this thing. Because if you exhaust out and this thing's dumping heat, it's pulling heat out, but the AIO is going to pull it right in through it. So the AIO is getting nothing but heat-soaked air from here. Now, if it's pulling air in through here, it restricts the AIO just above it quite a bit for the air that it would get. So like, yeah, it's a dual chamber, but the gap between the fans and this chamber are pretty small. Here, I'll turn this around and I'll show you guys.
Okay, yeah, I have 3 or 4 washers underneath the fans because there's a darn rivet butt, kind of an oversight from Fractal. I was gonna ask you what case was the rivets weren't like flush, if you will. We haven't used a Fractal case in a very long time. I think the last one we built in was is it the north? It's not the north.
Okay, because you guys can see the small gap, and it's what, barely two fingers gap in the back here, and these fans go all the way to that gap. So it's just a solid panel right here, and it's open a little bit right here above the motherboard, but this is all closed off. And this is what I'm talking about. If it pulls heat out as an exhaust, this is just going to immediately pull that hot air back in. So, you know, maybe I'm thinking about it too critically, but like, I don't know. I feel like it's a little strange on how this layout is supposed to go. 1800, 1750, 1750. Okay, so I'll have these two 1750s.
Okay, the Fractal Air ITX. On the backside AIO, maybe intake bottom and exhaust top?
I know, I was thinking about doing opposing.
Yeah.
So, you say exhaust top, intake bottom? It's just gonna look funny, you know what I mean? And yeah, okay. Something like that. But again, like, hot air rises. And these bottom fans are pushing air through the card. So this exhaust right here is just going to immediately dump it out. I think they need to be intake. I think they both need to be intake. So I think I'll do that. Gotta say, I kind of want to just put, we're gonna have to put screws through these fans.
Okay.
Because this card's now in the way. I could take the card out, but like, we can't get to these pull tabs on here, and it just takes so long. I want to be at a further along pace than where we are right now with this build.
Yeah, I get it.
There are...
Oh, as Froxy, I completely agree with you. I think it's like one of the best developments that we've made is the reverse blade fans. As far as PC aesthetics go, I remember back in the day when you had to look at the back of the...
We're going to have to do that now.
Yeah, I know. Pendrake says, intake bottom for GPU, intake top AIO for fresh air, exhaust side and back. Well, this case only has, it does have top, but it does not have side.
Well, they're saying that's what they would do.
Oh yeah, but there's not we only have 3 sides to this case. The front panel is glass. Right? Is that what, am I reading that wrong? Like, you can't put fans on the front.
Intake top AIO. The top is, I mean, the AIO at the top is basically, this is pulling air from the bottom.
Yeah.
So it's technically exhaust. So it's pulling air from, and here's the thing, is there's a giant mesh panel all right here. So theoretically, these fans, and the TLs are not bad fans. So these fans should be able to pull the air through the mesh that exists right here. But it's just weird to me that right here, it's gonna interfere with the performance of this fan right here. In whatever scenario. If it's exhaust, it's taking a lot of heat that's dumping out of the car that's right here, right out the back. And this fan is gonna immediately pick it up. Especially because hot air is rising, right? And if you've got a negative pressure chamber in the back, basically, where this is pulling air from the fan, it's only going to make sense that that air is going to then suck right back into this fan. So, whatever. I'm just going to do the damn thing. Really? Wow, that's crazy. So, yeah, I don't know, it's just a little confusing. I mean, you know, and this would be a fun little thing to try out, and this is another reason why I want to do the screws on the back here, so it's kind of easy to flip-flop the fans around. But this is an excellent opportunity to do the fog machine test and see what happens to the air from the bottom.
That sounds fun.
Exiting the card.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Pedro, that is exactly what we were. She's stinky.
Oh yeah, she farted big
Willow
time.
is at a fart counter 3. Not if the top AIO is intaking fresh air from the above case of the case down into the case.
That's not what's happening.
Yeah.
Oh, from above the case. No.
No.
So
because
most times, I mean, hot air rises, right?
Right.
So we don't want to pull air from the top. Another thing to consider too is this chamber, this inner dual chamber, is not designed to have the radiator sit at any lower point, because this tubing is immediately going to hit into this metal bracket chamber. So the radiator needs to sit at the very top. You can't swap the fans around. So it's going to have to pull air from down below here and going out.
Yeah.
Intake bottom and side, exhaust top and back is what I'd recommend.
And that's what we're doing.
Yeah.
Regretfully, rule of fart counter 3, yes.
Yeah.
I didn't smell that one, so maybe I'm just like getting used to it, or I'm dead.
I'm already dead.
Or she's already killed me.
Yeah, no, I'm setting it up so that it's intake from the side.
Yeah. This will create the negative pressure that we're looking for as well, too.
Yeah, if anything, it might assist these Lian Li TL fans to pull air through the mesh panel.
Yeah. I stepped away. Is the AIO and was it difficult? There was a little bit of, it's just very tight tolerances that we're working with this exact case. And but yeah, we got it figured out. We do still have to install the tubes, like kind of lock them into place, and we'll show you that. You can have 3 extra fans in the second chamber for a
Jesus.
total of 13.
These,
Correct.
This screw got so stripped just now.
That thing strips screws like crazy. I hate that
I
thing.
need like a, I can't find our Be Quiet screwdriver. Have you
Oh.
seen it in a bit? Because that's exactly what I need. This right here is
Is it not upstairs?
inhibiting me.
Is it upstairs?
I don't think it is, no.
I haven't seen it in a while. I was surprised that I was using the iFixit screwdriver. The 140 millimeter that comes pre-installed in 2 120s. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's something that we were discussing at the beginning of this video. We don't want to install that helper bracket.
Well, John says that, actually John and I disagree on that, but we listened to John in this scenario. We want to see what it does without the helper bracket and the extra fans. And maybe we can redo it later and see if it
Hey, can you pull this cable through?
will help, which obviously it will help. Yeah, I can. And yes, Willow farts do affect the case airflow, but unfortunately it's a positive effect because they're so strong that you get more airflow.
Okay, here. You're good, dude.
This is our first time using this board, so I can't say whether we have had any bad experiences with it. We do like the quick latches on, I don't know what MSI calls their quick latches.
That's true. Everyone's got a specific name
Yeah.
for it.
But on the M.2 heat sinks. But yes, love that. So no complaints yet. And bonus points for having a very sleek.
Yeah, we're really excited to finally power up this motherboard because we've been waiting for it for a long time. The M-Power was a board that was only on the Asia market for quite a while, and then it had just recently been added to the North America region availability. So as soon as we saw it for availability, we just had to pick it up.
Okay. I don't know where that Be Quiet screwdriver is,
I
babe.
know, it's really killing me right now. I could sure use it.
Yeah, the quick latches are so nice. Just a really wonderful addition. But that's like my thought process with all like quick latches or easy latches or whatever latches you want to call them, including, and this is a hot take, I like them on the GPUs as well. Got no complaints.
All right, I'm gonna see if I can go find it because I really need
Need
that
it?
right screwdriver here.
Yeah. Ow. John is on a side quest trying to find one of our screwdrivers. We do like these Hodos, but
This is
okay, you have it on the highest torque setting.
No, I know. It's because that the plastic frame is like really thick. It's not the right screwdriver, but it'll work for what I want.
Ugh. We're getting there.
Yeah, we're getting there.
Ooh, the fans are going to be really fun.
Oh, cable management.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll need a hub for sure.
Wow.
That's okay.
Yeah, Noctua wants you to see their logo. Faux show.
They want you to know. We are gonna need to open.
The only thing I noticed is when I take a M.2 heatsink off the thermal pads, it kind of rips out the M.2 drive as well. Oh, the latch doesn't seem to hold it. Okay, it's not like the inward latch. I'm talking about like the actual heatsink latch on the motherboard. This one does have like the traditional, it doesn't like snap in, which I do like when they do that as well, if that's what you're saying. I might be misunderstanding. I'm curious to know if, like, do you think that the thermal pads are just too sticky?
Some of them are.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of them are way stickier than they should be.
Should put in all the Delta fans and run them at full speed and see if the case will hover.
Good Lord. Deltas.
That's funny.
If you're going to use deltas, then temps aren't ever going to be a problem for you.
I don't like the yellow on the board. I will say that.
Really?
That's a negative.
Oh, I love it.
Who likes yellow?
You just don't see it much.
No, it's unique. I'll give them that, but like, make it like chrome. I don't know.
Yeah, monochromatic would be cool.
I would say that like, I would, if I were a motherboard manufacturer, motherboards would look completely different aesthetically.
What would you do? What would be some of the things you do?
They wouldn't be so flashy, like the heat sinks wouldn't be so flashy. I would make them more flat surfaces than like
Stylized angles everywhere?
Mhm.
Yeah, I get that. I'm down with that.
Yeah.
Not everything needs to have ridiculous, aggressive stylizing.
Right. But yeah, but I'm not a motherboard manufacturer, and that might be why, or designer.
We don't like your good ideas.
Like, the yellow could look really nice. Yeah, BTF boards are wonderful. The yellow could look really nice if you went all in on it for the full build. I agree. And so obviously you can't see that we're using the Asus Strix 4080. You can see that we're using it, but it's the one that's red and blue. So with the red and the blue and the yellow, it seems very primary color to me, and that gives me...
Yes, that's true, but you don't see the red or the blue in
Correct,
any
you're
of
right.
them.
I prefaced it by saying that. That's my opinion.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Therefore, I don't like it in a PC. Yeah, I'm with you. For sure, John, get the yellow corners. Yeah, you could definitely go in with the yellow, but like, I don't know. I think that yellow actually does match.
I gotta find them. I don't know where they're at. They're in just a big bag altogether.
They're in a, that looks like an Noctua box down there with all the stuff.
What?
That box down there, the Noctua box.
Oh.
Are they in there?
No, they're not. I wish they were.
Yeah, the primary colors find their way in somehow. I don't love it. I don't love it. Yellow, like, what a weird color. Red, oh, fine. Blue, fine. Yellow's really pushing it.
See, another thing that I'm realizing too is the slots available for fans are so tough for like traditional individual cabled fans. I expect you to daisy chain these all together.
Well, all of Lian Li fans are daisy chainable.
Right, exactly.
Yeah. So it makes a little bit sense. It's a little bit more, not proprietary, but like it encourages you to buy.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
And I'm sure that's, I don't know if that's by design or just like a after effect or consequence of that kind of logic.
Yeah.
It's like, well, if we design around our products, fine. But if someone else has another product that they want to use in conjunction, they're going to have a harder time.
Yeah.
And I don't know if that's...
I mean, and that's just like daisy
fair.
chain in daisy chain in general. Not daisy chain, but an individual chain.
What are you saying?
What would you call that? Individual...
Just individually wired fans.
Yeah.
Right, like the opposite of daisy chain.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, I think I'm sunburned.
Oh yeah, you are.
That's nice.
You got burned.
That's great. I'll always
Man,
get
that
sunburned
looks
before a trip.
good.
Yeah, it's looking good. Timothy, Willow cannot look for the bag because we have surpassed 2 hours of streaming, so she is officially off the clock. And it's a Friday. She really has
It's
like
a
a hard
Friday,
cutoff
y'all.
time at 8 o'clock. So I will say, talking about Friday, our viewership's been like minimally better. Like, do we switch our streams to Friday? Is it because we're streaming a new case? Is it because it's the holiday weekend? I have a lot of questions, but if I had answers to the questions, it would make my question answerable. It would help
Girl,
me.
what are you saying?
I'm saying that, like, should we switch our streams to Friday? But, like, is it because we're streaming a new case? Is it because it's Friday? Or is it because it's
Right.
the holiday weekend? I will say that driving around today was an absolute shit show because it was a holiday weekend. At 12, everyone seemed to be off of work. Hated that. I even talked to the guy at 7-Eleven. I was like, it's a holiday weekend. There's so many people out. I want them to all go home.
I want them to all go home. Leave me alone.
Yeah, leave. You drive bad, you should feel bad.
I think this looks pretty damn good. All
Yeah,
black
no, it
build.
looks good. And it's going to look really nice with that OLED in there, the
yeah.
screen.
So, essentially now, all that really needs to be done is the power supply and then wiring up these fans. I can go find a hub. I'm also locking down these tubes for the AIO with that single bracket. Looks pretty nice. I mean, these tubes are kind of cramped, but you know, trying to give them as much play as possible. It's crazy. I mean, it's just nuts that we've gotten to this point with AIOs where the tubing's like insanely clean and straight to the point, totally hidden away. I also want to understand why the radiator has a 4-pin PWM and then a secondary dongle from that same plug with just a 2-wire signal PWM, and then another one. Wait, this has got to be, oh man, do we even have enough USB ports? The screen, don't tell me the screen requires another. No, okay, that's why. Crap.
You mean?
I got ahead of myself and didn't plug in a USB 2.0 header cable. Now I gotta pull that off. It was completely unseen. Oh, you guys. I think I'm gonna have to pull the card out. This is the only way to do this. Because the cable I need to plug in is for the entire AIO. I can't just ignore that.
Not me actually picking my nose and being worried that you could see me in the screen, though. I'm so boogery, guys.
Ew, boogers.
Ew, boogers. Girls have boogers?
Well, you can have a look for the bag.
I already said that she's off the clock.
She's certainly acting like it.
She's
Okay.
saying, "What's for dinner tonight, Mom and Dad?"
The kibble you had a little while ago.
What's for dinner for us?
Shit, I didn't think about that, huh? Oh yeah, you definitely got burned.
Really?
Right here too.
Are you kidding?
It's like a line. The sun was hitting you and the shirt was pulled up. That sucks.
I have a farmer's tan on my back. I'm really bad at applying SPF to anywhere that's not my face. It's like I feel like if I apply it to my face, that will be good enough. Oh no! What a bummer.
Got a little handy dandy Silverstone 8-fan PWM hub. We'll just plug in all the Noctua fans, send that. I don't really mind them all having the same signal, to be honest with you. And they're all different by 50 RPM anyway, so I'm really not too stressed about that. I don't know if we'll do a bunch of cable management for the stream though, to be honest with you. Just at least get this up and running. That's all I kind of really want to do. Yeah, the cable management's so bad. These Noctua cables are so short. You can even see these damn things. I'm gonna have to move these fans around a bit, I think. Yeah, there's just no way. Did these fans come with extensions? They have to, right? It comes with one extension. But that's okay. Because I only need a few. Oh, okay, I get it. So how's everyone doing? What's everyone up to right now?
Does anyone have any fun plans for the weekend?
Yeah, I want to hear some cool plans.
I'm going to yoga in the park on Sunday with my best friends. I'm looking forward to that. And speaking of getting sunburned, my best friend just texted me and said, don't forget to wear sunscreen. Because as I mentioned 5 minutes ago that I'm very poor at remembering to put sunscreen on.
Maybe she's watching the stream.
She's not. She was at the gym. She could have been. But she had texted me like an hour ago saying that I shouldn't forget.
Our music has ended.
Oh.
BT dubs.
Can you hand me the mouse?
Yeah.
Oh wait.
What?
Yeah, I think the Google Chrome screen's on the other one anyway.
Oh, it is.
So just go to Epidemic and start from the top.
Cool.
If no one wants to answer what they're doing this weekend, does anyone have an opinion on what John and I should eat for dinner?
Yeah, I want to hear some thoughts.
I kind of want a breakfast burrito.
Okay.
That makes me
That sounds
salivate.
pretty yummy, huh?
Just watching you all and playing Destiny. Good. Yeah, bump up those numbers so Bungie regrets their decision. I was thinking about that though, Boba.
It wasn't Bungie's decision, I don't think. It was Sony's.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because they own them now.
Oh, well, never mind. Sony is of the devil, so no changing their mind. But it's like, I don't know. I guess GTA 6 still gets content. Did I see something today that said that they finally have a release date being
November 18th, I think.
Okay. And it's not going to come to PC first.
Nope.
So that's really cool.
PC people get shafted yet again.
I mean, the year is 2026. How hard is it to optimize?
No, it's not even about that. The guy literally said that if they don't appease their main
Audience.
money-making base, it affects everything else for them. So I don't know if that's shareholders saying, make our primary base happy.
I mean, what do they actually give a shit? Like, do you think that console players are like,
I mean, they'll make their money.
PC players get it at the same time we do? Like, that sounds really silly. Like, I don't think that anyone really gives a crap as long as you get the game and you're able to play the game. It's not like releasing it to PC and simultaneously or in tandem with...
Well, what I think it is, it's the trap that they hope to pull that I fell into.
Which is buying it in multiple copies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got it for Xbox 360, then Xbox One, and then PC.
Yeah.
I bought the game 3 damn times.
Yeah, that's crazy. And then you bought it for me.
Yes, I guess I did buy it 4 times.
Working and gaming. That sounds about right. What games are you playing right now, Captain Savvy?
Captain Savvy. That's a good name,
Savvy.
actually.
That is a good name. Excuse me.
I'm like desperately trying to do some sort of minuscule cable management just to make things a little bit easier for assembly.
We should do a vapor smoke test and see what it looks like.
Yeah, we can do that. We've got it all set up basically. Got the slow pour tip on it or whatever. All right, I'm gonna try and get this power supply in here. Where'd it go? Oh, totally.
Right where you left it. I've been playing Overwatch a lot lately.
Yeah, I
And
kind of want to play some Overwatch tonight.
no,
No? Is it that bad right
it's
now?
awful right now.
Oh.
It's so bad. It's so bad. The tanks like have been sipping on the dumb bitch juice. So bad. And sometimes like you get like one good DPS, and I'm not okay with that. I'm not okay with that. I haven't had a good tank in 4 days. And I've deranked like 4 times. I was almost to platinum.
Really? 4 times?
Mm-hmm.
That's brutal, man. That would bum me the fuck out. So one thing about this case is it requires like a secondary power supply bracket to be installed. And I'm a little confused as to why. Because it also pushes the power supply back further into the case.
Yeah. Apex Legend Grinds has returned and Forza Horizon 6. Oh. I think it's so funny because I also go through those phases where it's like, I'm going to grind. And then it's like, no, I'm going to play cash or not play at all. Are you enjoying the new Forza Horizon, I should say? Rivals has consumed me too. Maybe I should play some Rivals. I'm really bad at rivals though. I'm not, like, I don't know, maybe I should go menace the poor rival servers. Make them deal with me.
Yeah, this is so not going to fit.
Hi.
This is a very tight power supply area. You can't have any cables running behind the power supply.
Hi.
The entire power supply needs to be pressed directly against the motherboard panel. So any like USB or fan cables that would be behind that power supply, they can no longer run like that. And that is pretty annoying to me. Smoke asks, what do you think of the Aorus Infinity 5090 design? I actually really like it because it is something different.
I've got to look at it.
Looks like the boombox.
Oh,
That's the boombox. I don't know if Ellie likes it.
never mind.
I appreciate that it makes sense to have, like, the cooler makes sense because the PCB is just in the center. And so it actually is a pretty nice true airflow design. The fans can breathe all the way through the entire card on either end. And I think it looks cool. I don't really have a problem with it. I think there needs to be more variance in cards.
Yeah,
There's a
but
lot
like,
of cards that all look the same.
go, like, take a hard, divert really hard. Like, I don't know if I agree with that.
Yeah, it is a hard diversion, I will say. But like, for instance, if you go on Aorus's website and you look at all their 50 series cards,
They all look the same.
they literally all look almost identical.
Yeah. It is interesting because I really, gosh, I just have so many opinions tonight. I'm sharing them all. I don't like the new Matrix card, the 5090 Asus Matrix. I don't like it at all. And yeah,
That's that.
that's
Why
that.
don't you like it though?
I don't like the color. I don't like red, like for a main component like that. Like,
Right.
give me some, like,
Yeah, we were
you're
talking
spending
about main component
$5,000.
colors.
Yeah, like that's an insane color. And yeah, I don't like it looks like an old MP3 player to me, like early 2000s MP3 player. The Matrix reminds me of something that I cannot unsee. I've actually made a lot of jokes about that in Discord, Smoke. I have seen some memes that I've reposted. But yeah, I would be actually down to try Deadlock tonight, Timothy. I do have an invite from somebody, but John will need an invite, so I don't know how that would work. Or I'm sure you guys could grind away at...
I was just gonna say, or we can grind away on Ark and hate our lives.
Yeah, like literally, that's one way to get me out of the room. John hates me so much that he just doesn't want me to be around. And
Are you serious right now?
Are you serious?
Actually saying that?
No.
Villainize me?
Villainize you?
Yeah, you're villainizing
Oh, I
me.
thought
You're
that
saying
was-
that I hate you and I want you out of the room.
So you rage on Arc Raiders?
No.
Maybe.
It's just saying, like, no other games to play. I guess it's suffering through our creators.
Yeah. I really should honestly... hi, baby. Hi.
She says, I am upset.
She's done. She's over it. She's over this all. She's like 45 minutes ago. You guys were supposed to be done with this. Random thought. Has Optimus still not released their 5090 vlog? I don't think so.
I don't know. It's only for the PNY, though. Well, I think they said PNY because it's a reference PCB design.
Yeah, just the PNY one.
Yeah, but if it's a reference PCB, then theoretically any other card manufacturer that makes a reference PCB, and they call it a reference PCB because it's like the most generic PCB design, so it's easy to design coolers around, and I think Optimus was wanting to play it safe by going that route rather than, like, for instance, how they did with the 3090 Kingpin, where I'm sure they sold out on all their blocks, but like they still didn't sell much because there's just not that many 3090 Kingpins out there. But there can be a lot more reference 5090s. I'd be willing to bet you the workstation 5090s are all reference style PCBs.
You should play Gray Zone Warfare on CSI Faction. I need friends. I've never even heard of. I see it's a
I've
PvE.
heard of Gray Zone. It's like a tactical shooter, right?
Yes, PvE, which I kind of like.
Yeah, so you're like doing missions with fighting against AI, but there are other players out doing missions too, very similar to Arc.
Okay, you can PvP. They have a rough relationship with Arc Raiders for sure. John and Boba and Gauntlet specifically here. Ha. Yeah. Called out. Well, all the while, Timothy is chill as a cucumber while playing Raiders. In fact, I think I heard Alex rage as hard as I heard you rage last night.
You heard that?
Yeah.
It was hilarious.
Is it?
Yeah, it got to the point where I just was laughing because it was like there's nothing you could do.
And also, to be fair, like, you're not the only one allowed to rage. Like, everyone should be able to rage.
Yeah, for sure. But like what was happening in the game was like such constant bad luck. It's just like, what is life right now? Like this is just how it is.
Yeah.
We're getting the shit end of the stick every single time.
Literally me and Overwatch comp. Seems so crazy to take so long. Surely anyone who wanted a broader block has one at this point. I feel like this has kind of been the thing for the last, as long as I've been doing water cooling. Like, it's, you'd be surprised that people still sell or buy water blocks for cards 2 years after they own them or whatever. Like, in my mind, and I do live in a little dream world, Lulu world, like, I understand that. But like, I'm hoping that more and more people do get into water cooling at this point, especially because of how expensive the market is. Why wouldn't you want that extra performance on your hardware? You're not going to upgrade to a new GPU for 5 years.
Yeah.
Why not water block it and get that extra performance? I would love to convert more and more people over to water cooling. And that's why we do what we do, right? And we've been told before, like, I started water cooling because of you guys. You guys gave me the confidence to do water cooling, or I started building computers because of you guys. Like, so we hear that, and I'm hoping that is, obviously we have a lot of water cooling enthusiasts already due to the nature of our work. But I also hope that we are motivating more and more people to water cool. So, again, these blocks, if they do come out late, yeah, they might miss out on a fraction of their sales by not releasing as soon as... the 5090's been out for so long now. Depending on what card, I guess it is.
Theoretically, we were supposed to get a new gen this year based on historically the gen cycle. And
that's not going to happen.
Instead of the gen cycle, we're going to call it the Jensen cycle. Funny joke.
Love that guy. I think he's a wonderful person. If you're listening, Overlord Jensen, you're a real nice guy.
Real treat.
I want 6090. Yeah, I do too. I'm still paranoid to disassemble my card. The Bits Power block came with... Yep. Bits Power is notorious for not having installation instructions. Like, I hope you know how to do it.
Yeah. Good luck.
Yeah.
Have fun.
If you do need any assistance, though, we would be more than happy to, like, hop onto a Discord call with you as Froxia and walk you through it. I don't think that would be an issue. If you have the block and you have the card, why not?
Yeah, there's definitely a a standardized practice with GP water blocks after a certain point of like the gist, right?
Yeah.
Like where heat sinks go traditionally,
Right.
and that kind of thing. So after
so many.
yeah, after so many, you're like, yeah, I know what I need to do.
Yeah, but that's still
But
not
it's not fair
to...
for Bits Power to assume that you would just
Yeah.
automatically know those.
Yeah, I
things.
don't understand why Bits Power doesn't include installation instructions. It's a very interesting way of doing things. In my
It was
opinion.
like us when we gave JR EXO with no installation.
Rude.
Figure it out.
Once we figure out my build, this will be my first full water-cooled build. Yeah, I'm saying, like, we are still getting people. We are still, not us, but, like, the industry is still converting people over to water cooling. And it's a
Right.
very, very, very smart, and I would even go as far as to say it's a very economical choice to water cool. Yes, you're spending more money, but you will get that longevity.
Yeah, your hardware literally lasts longer.
Yeah,
Because it's
so-
not going through such extreme heat cycles.
Right. So I'm into it. No reason to get a 5090 this late. Look for Bits Power QR code on the one Reddit post from 1999. Lol. Yeah.
That'll get you going. You
I-
can just kind of figure out the rest.
Yeah. I disagree that it's not too late to get 5090s.
Oh, they might be talking about just how expensive it is because
Oh, yes.
there was a recent price hike announcement. I think it was an announcement, not a rumor, but they were literally upping the price even more, like MSRP, which is crazy
are
because I don't know if
so
those cards ever
insufferable.
actually sold at MSRP.
No.
Like none of the cards
No.
actually sell at MSRP. So, but what they do, it's like, oh, price increase. Okay, yeah, we'll increase what
Okay.
already increased. We're already at.
Yeah, he was saying because they went up $300 to $400 overnight.
Yep.
I'm only starting water cooling beyond an AIO in the next year. Yeah. See? More and more people. Timothy. Oh, yeah, 100% because of you guys. Jay's 2 cents and Optimum. Oh, well, thank you so much.
Oh, I appreciate that.
We do want to, like,
Glad he gave you the confidence to
yeah.
dive into it. I mean, it can be scary, right?
It can be scary, but I've always said that water cooling is very similar to cooking. If you know how to cook, you know how to water cool. It's just making sure that things, like, the ingredients go in at certain times, certain ingredients go in at certain times, and making sure there aren't any issues. It's just very operational. If I'm like, just follow this steps.
Coming from someone who doesn't really cook and watching Ellie cook, I think cooking is way harder.
Yeah, it's like you have to have, okay, so like the rice takes X amount of time, so you start that first, and then you're like, okay, well, the meat takes X amount of time, so you start that at a certain time, but broccoli only cooks in 5 minutes, so it's like, then you have to start the broccoli. It's like very timed. It's just an instruction, operational way of doing things, methods, and yeah. Oh, I'm starting to get behind on chat because I can't see
Chat's
it all.
going so fast.
Yeah,
That's
I have
awesome.
to go around. I love this. Oh God.
Sorry guys, we didn't mean to fall behind.
No,
the
it's
chat.
me. It just literally just happened. Do I count my last time doing a custom loop was like 15 years ago, and that was only a CPU? Yeah, that counts. That counts.
Yeah, absolutely.
Going full out this time. Definitely motivated by your sleeved builds. Thank you so much.
I love hearing how much the sleeve builds can help people.
Yeah.
And that's the entire point of us deciding to like hone in and do those so much, because they're so much outside the norm of what water cooling has been for the past, I don't know, 10
Forever?
years.
Yeah.
Because, I'm happy to admit, we did not invent sleeving soft tubing.
No, but did we make it mainstream? Yes.
Yeah.
And
I
that's
think we
also due
definitely
to the
helped
help
push
of
it.
like social media, of course. Like
Right, yeah, social media
20
was another
years
thing
ago,
back
they
then.
didn't have social media to
Right.
make you.
You would have to find them buried in some sort of thread.
Right. Forum of some sort.
But like revitalizing it with a new technique on how for anyone to just pick up the same materials and sleeve the tubing, like like you too can do this, you know, like unfortunately in the old school forum days when people were doing this in the past, none of the people really were, I don't know, maybe that open about it. Like they would post about it and like, oh look, I did this, and everyone's like, oh my gosh, that's amazing. How'd you do that?
And they're like silence.
And then crickets.
Right.
So.
And that could just be the fact that like people get 1,000 emails and they never saw that forum response come through.
Yeah.
Or that people are just kind of one and done on forums. I mean, how many times you log into Reddit, someone says some shit, and then you wait for like somebody asks a question, and then OP never comes back to the thread. Smoke says exactly like cooking. Yep. Everything in place before starting. Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah, to me, you guys are the sleeved tube channel. Frankly, I don't know anyone else who does that as prominently. If they do,
You got it from us.
they're trying to be like us.
Well, I mean, it sounds like we're kind of arrogant in that regard sometimes, but unfortunately, we have seen other creators come out of the blue with a sleeve soft tube build, utilizing the exact same stuff that we had
offered on our
everyone,
line, online.
Yeah.
And it's funny because it's typically somebody who also has previously talked poorly about us doing sleeve tubing. And that's where I think that we sound arrogant. And it's because it's like, guys, we have got to know at some point that like, and give to ourselves that we do start trends. We have to give ourselves that credit because we're human beings. And I'm not saying, like John said, I'm not saying that they're the first to do it. I'm not saying that we invented it. I'm not saying that yada, yada, yada. But I do think that we made it popular, and we have had a lot of people say, oh, that's the lazy way of doing it. It's not. It's not. To get it perfect is not lazy. It takes a lot of effort. There are times where we throw away an entire sleeve run, not like obviously the tubing, but like the sleeve itself because it's frayed
perfect.
or you have to like the twisting and getting it into the fitting properly, especially because we spent a majority of the time doing it with EK fittings, and EK fittings are not at all made for sleeving. The tolerances are just, it gets cross-threaded really easily, the fitting gets cross-threaded really easily, and it's actually like really aggravating, and then the whole sleeve run is gone. So
I'm gonna have to pull this AIO off.
Why? No.
This just falls off so easily. It doesn't really stay on the fan. And I'm trying to do cable management.
Take the whole head off of the
Well, I
AIO?
can't get to the fan. Like, there's like no gap between the case wall and the fan because the tolerances are so tight. And this clip does not stay on the fan whatsoever.
Oh, that's really annoying.
So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try and just pull the bracket and just like barely lift it.
But not taking the head off of the AIO, off the CPU.
No, I really don't want to do that. So
Okay.
I'm just gonna try and do the bare minimum here, but
Yeah.
it sucks that I have to do this.
Xfroxy, you can absolutely do it with EK fittings. It's just
It's just
really
harder.
hard. Yeah, it's just hard on your fingers.
It's mainly the thread pitch
Yeah.
of the compression fitting barb side of things, and then the compression ring itself. So, okay, yeah, look, check
Brings
this
me
out.
back to the day. Okay, good. Brings me back to the day where Cable Mod offered like sleeves for your AIO tubing.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I that was before me, so yeah. Before
Well,
my
I
time.
think no. I think the last time well, actually, I think it might have been, it might have been right around the time you started building, which was like 2016 to 2017.
Mm-hmm.
The sleeves were like wraparound coils, because obviously
Oh, I've seen those before.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I have seen those before. But the heat killer tubing should be give some leeway, as from what I've read. Not using EK tubing. Yeah.
Yeah, no, not the ZMT stuff.
Yeah. No, ZMT is awful, and it smells really freaking bad.
It smells like
It smells
New
like you're in a
tires.
tire shop.
Yeah.
It gets into your throat. I actually used to get really mad at John. I had like a rule that he couldn't cut ZMT tubing or like
She's
bring
like,
it
no,
into the
get
house.
it out of my house. I would
Yeah.
literally have to go outside and like mess with the tubing.
Yeah, it smelled so freaking bad to me. But we do just use McMaster-Carr. It's not like McMaster-Carr brand. It's manufactured by another manufacturer, but we get it from McMaster.
Hey, can you hand me a thin zip tie in that drawer?
Mm-hmm. Small one or longer?
A small one. Thank you. I basically got all the cable management done, you guys.
Ew, I'm literally thinking about that ZMT tubing and I can feel it like caking my
I've got
throat.
some in the garage. You want to go bust it out and sniff that shit?
No, I would rather kill myself.
Get a nice whiff. I hope I have the fans in AIO plugged in correctly because they all have like this secondary PWM dongle coming off of the main thing, and I just don't know how that's going to go. I'll show you guys the cable management because it's actually not so shabby considering I have a hub in there, and hubs always... Ooh! Gosh, I need to screw this bracket in though.
Give me kisses now. Good times.
Is that your mom?
Yeah, just picking up a box off of Olivia's front porch and just throwing it around on the ground.
That's rude.
She picks it up. Oh, it was supposed to be in 2020 because everyone's wearing masks. She literally picks up the box and throws it like 6 feet in front of her, straight onto the ground.
Anything mischievous
That's so
coded,
funny.
you guys, Ellie thinks is the funniest shit. Okay, so
Is that what the kids use these days to get their high? Maybe. If they were doing water cooling, they don't have enough money to spend it on drugs, though. So maybe that is like, yeah.
so that's not so bad. So you can see that the AIO tubing is, you know, it's crammed in here, right? Because the hydro shift tubing shoots out in that direction behind these fans, and so the tubing has to bend downward. And then it's got like a tube clamp right here. And there's another tube clamp right here that we just completely disregarded because it would just put so much more pressure on the tubes and probably kink them even more. So there's this little clamp right here that clamps to the motherboard panel that holds the tubing in place on the front side so it looks all nice. And then the fan hub is hidden behind these cables right here. We're using the, I think it's the Revolve, the newer Fantex power supply. That's OEM from Seasonic, and then they had their own individual cable mod, or not. It's actually not cable mod set, but individual cables that you buy separately from the power supply. So, gotta say, I think this thing looks pretty sweet. And I'm pretty sure I was able to fit the cables even with the glass panel on, so it should all work. So I guess maybe now we can put the AIO like screen on finally. It only took forever.
5 ever?
5 ever. So it should be just a drop in. I think it's magnetized.
Actually, just circle back quickly to rubber fan mounts. Am I the only one that dislikes conventional fan screws that just bite into the plastic? I feel like the screws either strip or go in crooked. Yes. No, you're not the only one. I hate them. I hate them. That's why I do use the Hodo. But it will strip a screw or two. John hates when I strip screws, which is like understandable.
Well, so what I don't like, and this might sound funny, but it's the idea of
Taking away
the really coarse threading like cutting in to the material of the fan.
Yup.
And in a way damaging the fan, right? I mean, obviously that's what the hole's there for, right? It's to be used with threads, and you know, using a certain screw is going to mean a certain thing, and that's what it is. But like, and also, not every fan has these kind of like rubber dongle things, so if it gives us a chance to utilize them when we can, fine. But just being that we just got these fans, I didn't immediately want to throw in those really rough gauge or rough thread pitch screws. So that's really the only reason why. But other than that, I have no problem throwing one of those types of screws into one of these fans, or any fan.
So the Spurs are playing right now.
Oh yeah?
And Junie says, my sister says, these Spurs are playing like they all just want to go home and play on their PCs.
They might. They might.
Yeah, it damages the product. It makes no sense. I agree with you on that. There's actually a reel that I did like last year before we moved, and I was using a manual screwdriver, and my arm was like cramping, and I was also filming, obviously, and that was like the nail in the coffin for me, honestly. I was like, nope, we've got to do something about this. But that still doesn't, like, I don't know, take away from the fact that it damages it.
These freaking things drive me nuts. It's all saggy looking. You guys, I hate that look. These cables need to be taut and level.
Yeah, that drag.
Okay, that looks a little bit better.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, check this
So
out.
how is this motorized?
So here, I'll pull it. So it's just magnets.
Yeah, but okay, how does it control? Like, is there a controller?
With the software, yeah.
Ah, duh. That would make sense.
So, okay, so theoretically, this thing should just power up. So, let's do that. I am using the only power supply cable for the other Vision, so I'm going to go get another power supply cable.
Well, I guess you'll probably want to look at it without the reflection first, but I'll put the top panel back on at least.
Okay.
Willow?
She immediately gets up. How can I get in your way? How can I get in your way?
So over it. What even happened to the panels? Oh, they're right there. Can you hand me the top one? Oops, sorry guys. Oi. It doesn't look like there's any peeling happening on these either. It's like the glass is already like pre-pilled. Yeah, I hate doing anything screwing related on my 420 rads. Fuck that. Not fun. Takes too long. Hurts your wrist. That was a really important step that I just did there. How we don't have an extra power supply cable down here does boggle my mind a little bit, but like, whatever. Whatever. Ooh, I'm excited to see what this looks like. In the heli. Ouch.
All right.
Do you want to install that bracket so this thing doesn't just sit here dangling?
What bracket?
The side one?
Oh. Yeah.
Is it just a pop-off? Or are there
Here.
screws that I'm missing?
Well, you can just,
take that off.
yeah. Remove it
Hell yeah.
entirely.
And for some reason, I also had to force a bunch of screws into the threads of my EK radiators. Oof.
Sounds like another another member of our Discord as well. So we've got 2 members in our Discord that have done that. You included, as Foxia. It happens though. I've done the same thing. It sucks.
Or like, I'm trying to think of, just installing fans onto it. There's like a couple of instances where I've scratched the paint on radiators. Hi.
When I plugged it in, you see the lights flicker for a second?
Do you want to see the lights flicker?
No, I want you to kill
Kill this one?
build. Yeah, I don't want to
Overpower it?
overdraw the, yeah.
Just kill it from there?
Yeah. Okay.
Did the whole house flicker?
No, just these lights flickered for a second. All right, you guys ready? I'm fully assuming this is gonna boot up no problem, but I guess we'll find out.
Did you
right?
hit the switch?
Yeah. All right, 3, 2, 1.
Oh,
Hey.
shoot. Some airflow pushed out.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, pushed that piece of plastic away.
Oh, that's so funny.
Okay, let's go.
And I have the drive from the BizPower ISO.
So there's already an
Yes.
OS installed on it.
Yeah,
We
but it
won't-
doesn't have any Lian Li software.
We won't mess with anything beyond. I just want to
No.
do an airflow test visual.
Yeah, okay.
And do we need to turn off the air for that?
No, I'm. Okay, so those fans are on. See, you guys can't even see the RGB from the AIO fans. It's like fully hidden. I had to like look way up in there to see that they were even on. I wanted to make sure that they were on.
Hello team, I'm planning to build a PC for my streaming purposes because I stream for more than 7 to 8 hours almost every day. So can you please suggest a good PC build? Yes, we could. Do you have like a certain budget that you have in mind? Additionally, this is like something that I recommend to everyone if they're not running like top of the line hardware. And what I mean is like 5090, top end CPU, etc. Is running 2 systems for your stream. So one that hosts the game, and then one that hosts the streaming OBS software. So if you have like the budget, so like in the past, like obviously we've had to sell hardware to afford other hardware. If you're not in that position, or you're in a position where you can buy double the hardware, you can do that and kind of get away with not buying top of the line. Like for instance, I stream on my 4090 13900. Am I on 12th or 13th gen?
You have a 13900K?
Yeah, 13900K. Not KS, just the K CPU. And sometimes I even run into a little bit of issues with that. So I do plan, once I get back to like streaming games, to go to 2 system setup. But at least on a 4090, you're kind of affording your get a little bit of a price break versus a 5090. But if you aren't already in our Discord link is on our website. It should be on YouTube as well. And I could even post it in here.
I'll
do
post
that.
it in there.
That is an option as well. We can help you. You can send us a message or send us a message in the channel, and we could definitely help you look out some hardware, a good build for you. Sorry guys, I'm kind of losing my steam
Yeah,
here.
you're losing it. I do want to install the software
Yeah.
so that we can move this AIO head around, and I'm curious about this, and also I guess it timed out. I don't know what that's about. I guess
Yeah.
it maybe runs on its own, waiting for a USB connection. And of course they don't have any USB cable or HDMI cables down here, so I need to go all the way back upstairs again.
Discord link. Okay, I am dropping the Discord link in our chat right now. Okay, that's a pretty good budget, and I think that you could find a really solid system for that, whether it be a 5070. I don't know what 5070s cost right now. Let me look. Yeah, they're great priced. You can even sometimes find them at, depending on where you're at, Walmart for a good price as well. But yes. I'm glad that you guys are all ready. Now we have to wait a second. But yeah, PS5 Pro, so I want to connect to the PC, and budget is $3,000. That's a great budget to work with and a good solid system to stream. You have the capture card on hand already. You're like halfway there. But 7 to 8 hours, I can see that can be really demanding. I can't believe you stream 7 to 8 hours almost every day. But hey, that's awesome, and more power to you. I respect that. It's a long time to stream. Hi, I thought you were coming at me.
Oh, that's crazy that it changed to this color. That's a cool color with the yellow.
Uh-huh.
It is. I didn't have that color set for this. It was a different card that was in the Bits Power one. It was a 5080. But whatever, I'll take it. That's
okay.
Cool.
I'm not super familiar with like what resellers you guys have in India, but yeah, join the Discord and we'll talk and figure out something for you. But thanks for joining it. It's a good place to be, especially if this is your first PC, or you're just getting into building, or if you're a longtime enthusiast. It's fun. 7-hour LH stream when I I don't know, man. I don't know. That sounds like a lot of work. We're at 3 hours and I'm like, oh my God, my brain is dead. Well, that's a really good question because I don't know what Super Chat is. Is that a YouTube feature? And should we activate that? I'm going to look into that. John and I are very newbies at like this stream. Like we have the lighting, we have the cameras, we have the system, we have all the things, but like I will say like the nitty gritty detail on how to make the streams like better are kind of just beyond. Okay, yeah. I was just talking about like what stores, like what kind of tech stores you have. I would assume that you would have all cards or partners available. I'm gonna look into YouTube Super Chat. Is that what you're talking about? Oh, monetization features that allows viewers to pay to highlight their messages and pin them to the top of the chat. We'll look into that.
That sounds cool.
It seems to be that, so we're not monetized yet. We're very close. I think we're like 500 hours away from being able to get ads. No. Let me see. You guys want to hear our numbers? We're working on it. We're working towards it. So you need 4,000 watch time hours to hit it. And obviously, since we stream every single week, we're getting to that point. But eligibility for ads, we are like 2,000 hours away. Yeah, it's not monetized yet. We're working on it. We're working really hard. But that's only as, I don't know. We're doing our best. I'm sorry, I don't really have an answer. If you're not subbed to us already, sub to us because that would help. Watch our videos on repeat. It's like a huge goal, huge goal for us. We do plan to start doing more YouTube videos. So like right now we have a vlog going. We'll probably do a vlog for Computex. And that's going to be like more like personal, I think. Like obviously we'll show you guys Computex, but I think it would be really fun to like see our travel and see what we're doing when we're there and seeing like the parties and stuff like that. So it might be a long vlog depending on how much we're able to do. But like for instance, we're doing a build for Thermal Grizzly and we're building it here, but we're tearing it down and taking it in components to Taiwan with us. And so we'll rebuild it with Thermal Grizzly when we're there. And so we'll vlog that. Like that sounds fun. I think that John and I live a very interesting life. I was going to say lives, but like we literally live the same life. And it would be fun to take you guys along with us on that and kind of see what we do day in, day out. But we're also kind of gremlins. So it's like we wake up to what we need to do.
You're a gremlin.
You're a gremlin. And I don't know, like how much of that do you want to see? I don't know. We do have a YouTube video covering AlphaCool's booth coming out for after Computex, as well as another housekeeping. So essentially we have like 4 videos that should come out in the next like 3 weeks.
It's true, yeah.
Yeah,
we've got some good content coming.
Yeah. And then we'll stream when we get back. Maybe the week after we get back, because we get back on Sunday. Maybe we'll be feeling ready to stream again Wednesday. But like that's also really ambitious, guys, so I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, we are doing our best. Our goal is to do more YouTube stuff because that's on... Social media is fun, and John and I have been on social media for so long that we kind of like understand, like we don't mind posting. We do the captions. We do it's not just like, everything we do is very we're very intentional. We're very mindful about how we post on social media. Like we're not here for followers. Followers are great, obviously, but it's not like, it's not our only goal. So everything we do is just like very trained by the way that we've always ran social media, whether that be our personal pages. When John and I were in the Volkswagen scene, we had a lot of, we did a lot of car stuff and documented a lot of car things. Not just our cars, but like shows and stuff like that. So we're just social media trained, but not trained to do like that kitschy, like, oh, get as many followers as you want to, like, as you can. Like, we're not doing giveaways. We're not doing that, like, very Gen Z type of clickbaity content. That's, like, not our style. If you like doing that, that's great. If you like that content, wonderful. I sometimes like watching that content, but it's just not our style. Anyway, that was a really long explanation.
It was.
Well, I'm just trying to explain that what we're doing is we're working towards it, but like also kind of our methods. You haven't mastered the brain rot clickbait. Yeah, no, we haven't mastered that. And like, you guys have got to remember, John and I are boomers. Like, we're old. Like, we don't work like Gen Z works. In fact, I don't even have...
Look at that, you guys.
Oh, let's put the panel on. That's where it really matters.
Yeah, for sure. I needed to fill up this tank so we could...
The air's off now.
Yeah, but
so.
let me install this software. I just finished downloading it, actually.
Oh, okay.
I was just like dicking around waiting for this thing to finish.
I don't even know what the hell that is. Like the clickbaity content, like, okay, so you see like a viral video and then it like quickly goes into a PC building video.
Yeah, it had nothing to do with the actual...
Yeah, like, I don't know, man. Like, I'm just not into it.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, we need the vaping thing.
The vape.
Wow, the PC is on fire.
Like, I started smoking. What's going on?
Yeah, we're like I beat myself up sometimes that we're not better at like. Our page has been around since 2017. We're almost on 10 years of Liquid House on Instagram, and I do feel like our follower count could be a lot higher than it is, but what we want to create is not what's popular, I suppose. And it's not, we want to approach the right audience. We want to attract the right audience. We don't want people who are just there for getting free things or stuff like that. Like, I would rather give free things to people who are in our community already and are good contributors to the community and like actually are fulfilling, like a really good example of a community member or friends or things like that. Like, not somebody who just followed us on a random Tuesday that for a PC build and then unfollow us the second that they don't win the giveaway. Like, that fluctuation doesn't seem very enticing to me. Yeah, okay. I'm glad that you know what I mean. Like, I just am not interested. And I know that that is a huge disadvantage for us. Like, I do see people who have been doing this for way less time than we have and have hundreds of thousands more followers than we do. And I'm like, it makes me feel bad about myself sometimes. And like, even today I looked at John and I said, we need to make money. It's like, yeah, of course we do. Like, that's literally, we talk about that 100 times a week. And today, like, I approached it like it was like the first time we'd ever said anything about it. He was like, yeah. I'm like, we just need to do this. We need to get more followers. It's like, yeah, we know. Like, we talk about it all the time.
That's literally our goal every single day.
But yeah, quality over quantity for sure. I want a quality audience. If there ends up being 100,000 of you guys one day, that would be so wonderful. But like, I'm not itching to get there just because that's what's popular. Like, we want to have this be sustainable. We want there to be longevity to what we're doing. We want people to look back at our tutorials or whatever it might be 5 years from now and learn something from it, rather than it just being like, oh, a case released and we have to do a really fun reel about it. Like, that's dead on arrival content, in my opinion. It's just like, it comes and it goes and no one ever remembers, like, oh, so-and-so did a video about the Lian Li Vision-M. Let's look at that. It's like, oh, it's a 45-second reel and it's giving you the details on it. What can you learn from that piece of content that you can't just learn from the product page? You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Whereas like these 3-hour-long streams, like, people can kind of see the things that we went through to get to the build that we have now. And that has more longevity to me than a 45-second, 30-second reel that these people get paid $3,000 for. But yeah, do not ever get into this clickbait trap. YouTube's algorithm is completely chanted now. Yeah. And just be consistent no matter what. Yep. And we show up every Wednesday. It's Friday now. But we show up every week. And we post. And that's another thing, is we post on Instagram more than any of the other influencers do. There's a couple that do post consistently, like once a day. But like, you would be shocked to see that there are only people who post when there's a new product, new case, new whatever, and that's their only content. And it's like, are you an enthusiast or are you literally just a content creator who fell into this world? Like, do a passion project. Do something for yourself without having to get paid for it. Like the My Melody PC build. Like, of course we got sponsored for like hardware and the case itself, but like that's a passion project that's going to be coming up. Our personal builds, passion projects. This is a little different. The one that we're doing now, obviously, it's like, this is definitely for a case release, but last week we didn't do a case release. In fact, we haven't done one since the last Montech case that we did. And,
but this one's cool because our friend.
Yeah,
this is our friend's case collab.
We're
right?
huge fans of Pedro.
At
Personally,
PCMR.
at PCMR.
Yeah.
Pedro's a really good person, and we're really excited that he has another collaboration out with Lian Li. So it's like, of course we'll be doing this. And I wouldn't even like say it's a favor, but it's like, it's just celebrating our friend.
Yeah, absolutely.
I hate it when vids just read out the data sheet. It is. It's so, like, what is engaging about that? People have gotten a little bit better about not reading off of boxes, but for like a while, people would literally hold up a graphics card box and be like, oh, this has 16 gigabytes of VRAM. And it's like, cool. That's great. I'm glad that you can read.
Yeah, he could read the brochure.
Like, that's really awesome. And I'm proud of you for passing 3rd grade English. Be exciting. Implement the hardware. Implement it. How many, like, what case does it look good in? What, do you want to water cool it? I mean, there's so many different things. The creativity side of it is why we do what we do. So why would we sell out to just get followers on Instagram? That just seems silly to me.
Hey, there we go.
Oh, he's cute. He's all 3D.
I know, yeah. I was waiting for this thing to do its thing.
Aw.
This thing looks kind of crazy.
But anyway, I'm off my soapbox. And I do appreciate the people who are here for the things that we do and that are inspired by us and that we have gotten into, whether it be water cooling or PC building in general. Like, we know that those people are out there, and that's why we do what we do. I do wish that there was more value in that. I think it would make our lives a lot easier. Like, make it really easy, much easier. But I know that we'll get there one day, and I know that the tides will change. And I don't feel that this, like, kitschy, clickbaity.
Look at the screen, man. This thing does some crazy shit.
Why is this lady not nice?
Okay, so
Am
check
I
this
being
out.
rude?
Watch the screen. Look at that.
Wow, that's crazy.
Okay, now keep watching.
That's awesome.
I'm gonna zoom in to show you guys. I didn't mean to cut Ellie off, but I finally like got the software installed. So.
Last question, can a 5070 Ti run Black Myth, Wukong, and Phantom Blade Zero? Those games are both developed on Unreal Engine 5. Yes. I think that you would have no problem with that.
All right, check this out, you guys.
Especially because those games came out during the 40 series cards.
Look at that thing change the height. Isn't that insane? This is so over the top. What in the world, man? All right, I'll set it to like a setting I think I would like.
That's a really crazy energy to bring SGM, I'm just saying. But if you feel like you need a win, I'll give it to you, babe. On high settings, I think you might struggle a little bit more with that.
Man, that's wild. That's so cool.
Wait, are you saying, Esproxia, what are you asking? Well, congratulations. That's the only attention that you'll be getting, and I will no longer be addressing those comments. What other platforms are you streaming outside of just YouTube? We're streaming on Twitch as well. So we just co-stream on Twitch. The same streams that we have here. But we are the most active on Instagram, I would say. Instagram and Facebook, if you're into like the Facebook thing still. That's where like our main audience is.
I think I got a pretty... Look at
My
that.
best video card was a Voodoo back in the day. Love the new tech. I wish I could have all of that. Yeah, it's I would say like we're definitely past like the glory days of PC hardware.
Look at that, man.
That
That
looks
matches
awesome.
so good. You get the teal from the water, the waves splashing.
Yeah, it looks great. The teal on the
Yeah, and then the
LCD
yellow on the
or
screen and the
LCD.
board.
Yeah.
Like black, yellow, and teal.
It does look good. It's like very cyberpunky.
Yeah, it is very, very cyberpunky. This is cool.
I always say, beef to the heels, I always say that my 1060 was the best card that I ever had. Like,
Yeah, you had a Strix GTX 1060.
yeah, it was the best card I've ever had. It has never gave me any problems. We still have that card because it's so good. And we had that card back in the day when we would sell cards and get new cards. Like, we were like, no, we're not selling this one. The 3D effect only works from the right angle, so it lets you adjust without opening the case. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so all of that is set up from the
L-Connect software.
L-Connect software, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's... I mean, it protrudes, right? Like, it sticks out so far, it's almost as far out as the card. But, no, it's pretty wild, man. This shit looks pretty sick. And it's so silent, because...
Oh, it's dead
Gotta
silent.
say, it's the Noctua, man.
Yeah.
The
Here,
G2 fans are ridiculous.
Put this on. Look at what it's doing to my arms.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I would if I could. And here's the thing. Like, I play, like, Minecraft. Like, maybe I could run my 1060 again.
We gotta clean this glass.
I tried not to do anything with it. It just has nasty stuff all over it.
No, it's just along the edges. It's the fingerprints.
Oh.
Can you hand me that blue spray?
Of course. Do you want me to, you got it?
Yeah.
It will pick up dog hair. Oh my goodness, you're spraying.
Oh, sorry, to hit your feet.
Yeah, I just don't want you to spray Willow.
Oh.
I'm excited to do this vape test.
I know, me too. I'm trying to go as fast as I can. Software?
Yeah.
So that we can move this AIO head around? Okay, jump at me.
Yeah. I would agree with that too. I bet you I could even play Overwatch with my 1060. I could play GTA with my 1060. Bless you.
Thank you. Maybe not the enhanced version.
I was going to say not the enhanced version, you're right. But still, I'll be honest, like, I don't know, like, much of a difference.
Okay, so got the glass on. I think for the most part, you can kind of still see inside the build, right? So, all right, we'll do the fog machine from different angles. do kind of want to clean up just a second. Clean up some stuff out of the way. Okay, let's do this thing. All right, so we can do, we'll do from the bottom right here.
Me too, Sproxia. I agree that the tinted glass, it's fun. It looks cool. Like I do like it on this, on a black case. But like for instance, we went to go see all of Inwin's new cases this year at CES. And every single one of the cases had tinted glass. And I'm like...
No, it wasn't just tinted. It was mirrored.
Oh, that's what it... Yeah.
They were all freaking mirror panels.
And
it's
I'm like, this bums me out.
Like, dude, literally not a single case you guys are coming out with is not a mirror panel.
They had a beautiful, like, metallic lavender case. I'm sorry, I just don't remember what the case name was. And it was all mirrored black. And it's like... I'm not getting it for the black tint. Like,
all right, let's see.
Yeah, let's do this.
So it's pulling the air pretty good.
Yeah, it is.
So let's see. I'll see if I can back up the camera a bit.
So the white, we'll give you another look at it. The white case is actually the original Lian Li Vision. This build is like 2 or 3 years old. I can't remember. But it's one of my favorite builds, which is probably why it's still up, and because John and I are lazy and don't tear systems down as often as we should. But it's a fun
pulling air
build.
pretty damn good, and these fans are on.
What's setting?
Low setting,
low?
Or like just like silent setting.
Okay.
So I'll shift it to the side. You guys can see the air pulling from the back. All right. Yeah, these things are moving air pretty good. All right, so check this out.
Oh yeah. She pulls.
It doesn't right here. It's a dead spot. So right here, it pulls in, but right here.
Just where the AIO tubes.
Yeah, so this is blocked off.
So that's interesting, because there's a fan directly above that too.
It pulls in really, and this is what I was concerned with. So like there's some coming out from the top.
Go all the way to the right. Yeah, nothing, it's just a dead space.
Yeah, it's not getting sucked in on this right corner.
Interesting.
And I'm afraid of the air being pulled in because of the lower Noctua fans. Right? It's easy to get pulled in right here because that's where the Noctua fans are at. You go up a little bit, and that's when it starts pumping the air out from the top. Here, let's swap to the main.
Okay. I'm going to be right here.
Okay, it's very smoky. But okay, so you guys can see. All right, so.
Sorry, I'm trying to back up.
This is the dead spot right here. You can see it's not getting pulled in. Look at that, it's just kind of sitting there. However, if I go down by the corner where the Noctua fan is, pulls it right in. We go up to the other Noctua fan, and then we go at the very top, and that's when it starts pumping it out from the top. But the further back I go, and it's not, look at that, it's just dead air. So right here, it's not pulling any air in, which is probably why Lian Li put that Assist 140 mil fan. So I'll show you the fan that it came with. I don't know what series fan it is. It's completely unbranded. There's no sticker on it or anything. But with the rear panel, if I take it off.
Hello.
Oh, that's
welcome.
why.
Is that fan not on?
It wasn't spinning because of the EPS
I had a
cables.
feeling if that was the case, but I didn't want to. I just thought that you would say that it was.
Well, that explains things.
I had a slight feeling.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Can you actually? I think I have a zip tie right here. I have to tie these cables together so that it pulls down. Here we go. Okay, now we're getting all three fans spinning. Oh wow, what a piece of crap zip tie that was.
Need another one?
It just literally fell apart as soon as I cut
no.
it. It's okay. All right. But yeah, so before the case came with the secondary bracket right here, and then you had this fan was mounted up right here. But now that we have that third fan actually spinning, I am curious if we'll get the proper airflow. So let's try this smoke test again. All right. From the top. Oh, look, you guys. It's still kind of dead. You can see that it's not really pulling much. But if I get closer to the Noctua fans, it starts sucking in no problem. So if I pull back right here, that pulling kind of slows down a lot. If I go over here, it picks up. So to me, that explains why Lian Li preemptively put that rear 140 fan. It's because they knew that there's a dead spot for airflow. Oh my gosh, it's so smoky in here. Holy crap. Should definitely open a window.
Just crack that. Yeah, it's like hurting my throat.
It's just vape.
Just vegetable oil.
It's just glycol. Pretty interesting. So, in a way, and I mean, here's the thing too. If we were to up the RPMs on these fans, that would create more pressure, right? More negative pressure on this rear chamber, so that theoretically it would want to pull air more from the panel. However, if you want to crank up the fans, it's going to make more noise, right? So like at an idle level, right? Because the computer's literally just idling here. If you want that negative pressure to the point where you can see the airflow actually pulling in air in this corner, so you know for a fact that the AIO is getting full fresh air all the time, rather than probably just these front two fans, you're gonna have to up your idle fan speed, and you know that's based on something that if you want to do that, or you would find a really quiet fan to help assist for the AIO in the back. But in my opinion, I think there might be a better way to design this back chamber, because it's just so shallow of an angle, and you can see this line right here, right? This angle of where the chamber basically is sealed off. You can kind of see it in the right there. Okay, if I get out of the way and let the wood get behind, so you can see that angle, right? So that angle is defining that chamber where the AIO is. So it's pretty shallow, and it's damn close to the fans. So in my mind, it's blocking off potential fresh airflow, even if this panel is wide open, right? Because this mesh is just so wide open. And it kind of bums me out that you would need a secondary fan, right? This secondary fan bracket with even more fans, even more cable management, even more potential noise, even more cost for you, right? Because fans aren't cheap these days, to get just the standard amount of airflow that an AIO should already be getting, right? So, I mean, it really would depend, for me to recommend this case, it would really depend for me on what hardware you have. If you're gonna go with like a Ryzen 9 or a Core Ultra 9, you know, even though the Core Ultras run pretty good temps, even a Core Ultra 9, especially an i9, I don't know if I'd recommend this case. But you know, obviously Ryzen 5s, the Core Ultra 5s, the i5s would be perfect in this. And honestly, for the most part, this seems to be an AIO centric case, in which case, you know, those are perfect for an AIO. Obviously you can get away with the 7 because we've got the Ryzen 7 9800 50X 3D in here. And I wonder if we do have a benchmark.
Sproxy, I agree that the micro mesh could have gone a little bit higher on the back panel.
Yeah, absolutely. It cuts off short.
Yeah, but I mean, it's like, why would you want to hide? You have a really awesome like LED effect on the fans too, so it'd be cool to have like that extra like back glow, if you will.
Yeah.
Yeah, the AIO is an all-in-one cooler. It's one of 4, I suppose, different ways that you can cool your CPU. You have a passive cooler, air cooler, water cool CPU, water cool block, or an all-in-one cooler.
So I don't know what fan curve the motherboard spit out for the fans, because the AIO fans and the Noctua fans are plugged in directly to the board. There's no hub, so I can't control the fan speed through L-Connect for the fans right now. So I don't know what kind of curve they're on, but I do have Cinebench 2024 on here. So we'll do a multi-core run and see what kind of temps we're getting and what kind of wattage we're pulling. Because I didn't install, or I didn't enable PBO or anything like that. So we're pulling 120, 130 watts right now. I really hope it doesn't trip the breaker. It shouldn't.
It's so cold.
Okay, so 130 watts. We're sitting at highest core is 75.5, no, 77.9. Here, no, I don't know if I can, no, the cable won't reach for the camera to show you guys, but so I mean, I'll run this again just shortly and see. Now that we have the fans running.
That's exactly right. You got it.
So theoretically, okay, so now you can really see. So if you ramp those fans, it'll pull in this corner. But, you know, to get that, you have to get more, you're requiring more noise from your system to get the proper airflow. It's like a smokestack. It looks so funny.
Yeah, the colors are a little washed out, but they're very neon. So this is the MDPCX sleeve. What is that color? That's not Area 51. What is the color called?
I don't remember, to be honest with you.
It's like the salmony, almost
Salmony.
kind of, it's orange, but it looks a little salmon. And then we've got like bright lime green, electric green coolant. If you weren't here at the very beginning of the stream, I did mention the fact that this system has been up and running, not running, sitting, but for 2 years now. And there was no separation in the fluid, even despite it being opaque. Sometimes you do see a little bit of, like, I used to have opaque system fluid. If we go out of town when he came home, I have to cycle my system and have it, like, turn it on and let the cycle for it to remix. But there's been absolutely no separation. This might be EK fluid.
It is.
Yeah.
Yep, it is.
So it is a better fluid too. So maybe that's probably why it is. And by fluid, I mean coolant, obviously.
So I did see that we can
The reflection makes it look like the other system's water cooled too.
Oh, that's so funny. So I have it zoomed in on the monitor, the Lian Li monitor. So you can see what kind of temps are pulling under Cinebench. So we'll zoom in some more. So 77 Celsius. It's boosting at 5.3 because it's an all-core load on Cinebench right now. I'm not doing single core. It's pulling 130, between 132 and 134 watts right now. So 130 watts with, 77, 78 Celsius. A little high, in my opinion. And I gotta say, I think that's because these fans are fighting that shroud, that chamber shroud. And I feel like if we had another row of fans, it would be performing a little bit. So that's kind of why my mind is definitely geared to recommending this for, Ryzen 5, Core Ultra 5, and i5 owners, as well as Core Ultra 7, i7, and Ryzen 7 owners. I don't know about the 9 owners.
I debated colored coolant, but I didn't want to risk clogging since I have EPDM. The only place I see it is in my distro plate. I mean, as long as you get a good coolant and there are great dye kits out there. Thermaltake has a good dye kit. EK has a good dye kit. There have been times, I'm not going to say that we haven't had any, clogging, but it's never been, awful. It's never been performance. It doesn't hurt the performance. You know what I mean? We never had clogging to the point where the performance is hindered.
No, but that's because for most of the loops that we do, we've got flow meters on them.
Yeah.
Or flow indicators, something to give us a visual confirmation on how the flow's going. Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, one thing we see all the time, especially on Reddit, is abysmal flow rates. And you'll see it because you'll see the return line going back into the distro, and it's like a tiny little trickle. And a lot of people think that that's fully acceptable, and it's not. I promise you, it is not. The flow rate is so minuscule that there isn't a optimum transfer of heat. And the most optimal flow rate you can achieve in a water cooling loop is 1 gallon per minute. And there's only a few flow meters on the market that are actually accurate enough to read flow rates properly. We would absolutely recommend Aqua Computer's sensors because they have been proven time and time again to be absolutely accurate. But there's a lot of other water cooling companies that make flow meters that just aren't. Like Barrow makes one, Thermaltake makes one. Even Bits Power has this newer one. And from the testing that we've seen, it's not as accurate. So it's one of those things that like you might just have to go with a brand or a product that has been time and time again been proven to work. And so I would only recommend Aqua Computer for like measuring flow rate. There's more than a few options for flow or coolant temperature monitoring, in which case the sensor itself isn't really at all difficult for a lot of companies to produce an accurate sensor for those, but it really comes down to flow rate. And, yeah.
I hope my single DDC can handle my entire build. I definitely think too on that as Froxia, and that's just, I think that redundancy is key in water-cooled loops, especially in a system like an NV9. Especially if you're water cooling both your GPU and your CPU. From what I roughly see online, every meter that's not high flow next is kind of so-so. Yeah.
Yeah, it's absolutely so-so.
I mean,
I literally linked someone on Reddit the other day, a link to Igor Labs' comparison article showing the Barrow flow meter and the Thermaltake flow meter accuracy results against the Aqua Computer, because someone was like, oh yeah, I'm getting like 4.5 liters per minute on my flow rate, and it was a single pump system with like a ton of radiators, and I was like, there's just no way. And he was basing it on what the LCD screen of his Barrow flow meter was telling him. And so I had to pull up that link, and I sent that guy the link, and I was like, hey man, I gotta recommend you get something more accurate, because I promise you that's not the flow. And luckily the guy was actually really receptive. He's like, damn, I guess I gotta get a new flow meter then, and I appreciated this guy being receptive, because obviously there's a lot of people on Reddit that are not receptive of that kind of, it's not a criticism, it's just like trying to help. It's like, hey man, like if you're enjoying this shit, I want it to last for you. And if you're not gonna, get the right stuff that can actually benefit you, then it's not gonna last, and you're gonna wonder why. And it's gonna be for those reasons, so you can't be ignorant towards that type of stuff. You gotta be open-minded and be like, okay, yeah, I might have gotten the wrong stuff, and unfortunately, yeah, that costs you money if you got the wrong thing, but that's why you do your research ahead of time, right?
So, Xfroxia, you said that the distro only fits one. On my last build, my last NV7 build, and even this wasn't even enough for my NV7, I had an Alpha Cool, the Estatian BB, no, that wasn't it. What, that chrome one, babe, what was that one called?
Can you show me the photo of what you're talking about?
An additional pump for my build. I had 2 pumps, and now I have 3.
Oh, yeah. We threw in a third DDC to help out with their dual D5.
But when I had the two in it, and I had that silver one that came off the side of the bottom.
It was a Tech N.
Tech N.
Alan developed that.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you don't necessarily need like a distro or a reservoir to have a DDC. You can have a standalone one as well. Obviously, it has to have like a small little reservoir in it to, pump. But like, it's very low key and not over encumbering for your system. A flow meter is important to have in a loop smoke. Yeah, we were just saying that. It's just extra assurance. And that's kind of the thing. It's like a double-edged sword when you get into water cooling. It's like, oh, you need this extra thing to have that extra assurance, and you might as well just spend the extra, I don't know how much flow meters are, I think $130 or something like that.
Yeah, unfortunately, you got to pay for the
that
import tax, because buying from Aqua Computer, it's in Germany.
Right.
I think Mod My Mods stocks them. I think Mod My Mods might be one of the only ones. Maybe Titan Rig, I'm not sure. I would be surprised if the other U.S. retailers don't stock them, because they absolutely should. But that's pretty cool. So this is like a nice little comparison between, the brand new Vision-M and the very first gen Vision ATX, which
we recommend the Aqua Computer flow meter.
is there, do you want to throw on a affiliate link?
Oh, yeah. I'll see if they have it on Amazon. But we were just saying, like, that is, like, the most tried and true,
Yeah, like
reputable.
I can only safely recommend that
Yeah.
one. Like, truly. I mean, like, for instance, you know, obviously this old school Vision build, right? It doesn't have that flow meter that I'm talking about, but it does have an EK flow indicator, those square ones. You might not be able to see it from the angle, but there is a visual indicator kind of showing your flow, and you can see how fast it's spinning and stuff.
Can you throw the Chrome tab over to me, please? There are
Oh crap! Yeah.
a few left on Amazon. They're $118, so they're $10 cheaper than what I was saying.
How much are they?
$118.
That's not bad.
No. But yeah, this is like the one that we've always used. In fact, when they were out of stock like a couple of years ago, we like bought a couple when they became available again because we do use them in every system. Well, not every system.
No,
but
the
our
ones
main
that
systems.
yes, our main systems that we are running for a long time, right? Because we do a lot of builds, a lot that don't get fully utilized.
Yeah.
And, you know, they're mainly for content. And so if those are if that's the reason for the build, we won't include that because it's not imperative that we have that kind of data all the time. But yeah, that one, that bad boy.
Yep.
Who sells it? Okay, someone else.
Through Aqua Computer. Oh, wait, no. Martyr Training?
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, you can include that one. Because it'll show them the right one anyway,
Right.
you know what I mean?
Also, you can see that we have a filter on the Vision, the green and orange Vision. That's also like a good
That's true.
thing to have.
Yeah, because, that is the... Yeah, because it does go through the VRM block first. So it's coming off the pump. It's the third top run, goes into the VRM block, and then exits the VRM block, goes into the 420 radiator, then out the 420 radiator, and then into the inlet of the GPU block, and that's where we have our filter, which is right there, and then right directly into the CPU block, and then out from the CPU block towards the top, back into the reservoir. And very efficient loop. It runs on a single DDC. It's completely silent. We have the DDC turned down to 50%. It was kind of funny. We were watching Jay Sucent's latest video today. He finished up his Cooler Master stage panorama Cooler Master case build today. And there was a moment where he was talking about pumps, D5s versus DDCs. And unfortunately, he got confused and he flip-flopped what pump offers what. He was saying that D5s offer solutions for high-pressure systems and the DDC offers higher flow rates. That's actually not the case.
It's the opposite.
Yeah, it's the opposite.
Yeah.
The D5s are great for flow and low resistance loops, but if you've got a lot of high resistance components in your loop, because there are plenty of components out there, including, like, for instance, this filter, right? It adds a pressure resistance. Or you've got different radiators out there on the market that are really restrictive. Tons of CPU blocks are most of the time the most restrictive in a loop. And so DDCs are the better pumps for the more restrictive loops. And unfortunately, Jay, when he's doing his videos, I can tell just based on him being a PC builder and having to talk to a camera all the time, his brain's all over the place.
Which is understandable because, like, literally 4 hours into this, my brain is dead.
Yeah, like, I fully get it. So I can understand that, like, if he's filming a video for hours on end, his brain's all over the place. So I can absolutely see him making that, like, he flip-flopped that distinction. And I know that wasn't intentional because I know Jay knows his stuff.
Yeah.
He's been doing this a long time.
And it's just like a matter of it's a 50-50 if you're
Yeah.
going to be guessing it.
Yeah.
Timothy's talking to his Froxia said big case could be fun to fill out the space and reliability is worth it on top of the performance. They said what I would say.
Yeah.
Definitely worth it for the peace of mind. Do you think a full custom loop could be built in the Vision-M? I think that a full custom loop could be built in the Vision-M with some headstrong, if you're headstrong, and if you used external water cooling like the EXT, the Liquid House EXT.
Yeah, for sure.
It doesn't have bottom radiator support, so you only have a 360 up at the top, which is not ideal.
Like, if you were to try and put a bottom radiator down here, I just don't, I think the end tanks would hit the glass and that panel. Like,
Yeah,
I just
100%.
don't, like, because there's like a sunken in portion where the fans are sitting recessed in on a certain panel or on this bottom panel. And oh yeah, obviously that would impede the radiator sitting at the bottom. Yeah, sure, fine. But like, even if you were to make a spacer and bridge that recessed part and have it be completely flat down here, I still don't think you would have room for, maybe XSPC's.
Oh, their
TX.
thin radiator?
Yeah, it's like 19 mil thick or
You
something,
may
or
be
22
able to
mil
pull it
thick.
off with that.
Maybe, but even, it might be damn close to something like this where we are only able to find one 420 millimeter radiator that would actually fit at the bottom of this original Vision.
You're right,
And
because
that
they're
was
not all
EKs.
created the same, whether
Yeah,
it's like
no, they're
different
all-
intake designs or whatever it might be.
Yeah.
Just the casing varies from brand to brand, and casing of the radiator is what I'm talking about.
Right, yeah, that outer dimensional.
Yeah. So yeah, Froxia, he had it backwards, and that's fine. Slick Rick, thank you. I think that we did a fun little build here.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty stoked
Jade
about
knows
it.
a lot, but talks silly more than often than not. Literally me though, like who am I?
Yeah.
I say silly shit all the time. And
Yeah, and recording for a long time, you start getting loopy.
it's tiresome. It's like,
Yeah.
it's really hard.
And you have to be like on it and snappy and quick, because when you have an edited video and someone's watching it, they're going to expect that same cadence and snappiness throughout the whole video. If you're falling apart, people are like, was he acting weird at the end there? Like, you know, and sometimes people do that, and it's just how they film stuff, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's really organic, to be honest. And I don't feel like there's really anything wrong with it.
No, not at all.
As long as people are also doing their research when they're doing their things and not just taking everything from Bible. Like this stream, like we're pretty on top of things, John, more particularly than me. Like John knows his shit, and but like still do your own research. If the Aqua computer, if you really feel that you don't need a flow sensor in your build, that's fine. Like do your research. If it works for you, great. If it doesn't, then great too. But like we do highly recommend it for your everyday daily driver build.
Yeah, to me that, like, I'm thinking about like in comparison for like daily life stuff, like I don't know, like say you're driving your car and you're low, if you get a light on the dash saying low oil level.
You're gonna pull over and put some oil in your car.
Or like high oil temperature, and it didn't have that light, and you had no idea, and then all of a sudden you blow a head gasket or something like that. Like, it's a tool you use every day.
So
right?
just spend the extra $100,
and you've already invested thousands of dollars into it.
Yeah.
To me, it would make the most sense that you would want to do what you can to make sure that it stands that test of time, right? That actually goes the distance for your investment, and you don't blow something because you didn't. You're like, I'm going to cheap out. It's all good. I don't need it. I'm like, yeah, you don't need it. You don't need it. But it's a very good idea to have it.
Yeah.
So it's just insurance, right?
Yeah. But you can do a 360 and two 240s. I mean, I guess I didn't consider that you could put a 240 in the front.
Yeah,
but
it's a really tight fit.
Yeah, it's tight. Depending on what
Actually,
GP.
you couldn't, because you would have to run. No, you can't, because this secondary chamber tapers down right at the top of this fan, and the bottom of this fan is damn near at the very bottom.
Yeah.
And you actually have less of a gap between this top and bottom than you do right here and right here. So I really don't think you could do that. Even if you were to run Like, yeah, no, you can't.
And maybe not even on this side, because you run into the IO.
Yep. Yeah, you have the same issue. Like, ooh,
Oh, Jesus,
sorry,
John.
that's my bad. You've
Scared
got
the shit out of me.
no gap at the glass and no gap at the card. So
Yeah.
you couldn't run 240s right there. I think literally there's only one radiator that you could rock, and that's
the XSPC 19mm one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it might be 22 mils thick.
Yeah.
But they have really short end tanks. And that's the key here, is the short end tanks.
You scared me so bad. My
I
blood
know.
pressure's
Oh,
up.
my finger.
my
My finger got scared too.
My heart rate, my blood beats per minute went from 60 resting up to 90.
Oh my God, I'm gonna give you a heart attack. That's my bad. I'm sorry.
Guys, I'm so tired.
Yeah.
But
So
this
what?
is it.
Yeah. This is it. So I hope you guys enjoyed.
This was a fun stream.
Yeah. No, this was a fun stream.
It's
it was
been
a
a
great
long
time
time
hanging out
since
with you
we've been
guys.
here for 4 hours.
Yeah.
It's been a very long time.
In like traditionally, if it's an intensive build, we do like to break it up between different streams. But I mean, it's an AIO build, right?
Right. And it's a release.
Yeah.
And we want to do something cool for Pedro.
Yeah.
I hope that we didn't complain too much about anything.
No, but I mean, we're going to look into this with a critical eye.
Yeah.
Like, we're not going to be like, oh my gosh, everything new is awesome. Like, not everything new is awesome. There's a lot of new stuff that's not awesome.
Yeah,
right?
there's shortcomings. And as product designers ourselves, we kind of understand that there has to be certain iterations of products before it hits the market.
Yeah.
And that's just how it is. And I don't know how these mainstream case manufacturers and designers are able to push out 10 different cases a year. Like, that's a lot of work. So I understand there being like some shortcomings, I suppose.
Yeah, some compromises.
Yeah, compromises is the right way of
I
putting
think,
it.
unfortunately, a lot of brands will face a lot of compromise.
But that's just how it works. A lot of these case companies also manufacture their case for system integrators, so like iBuyPower or whatever it might be.
Right, in which case AIO is like the de facto configuration for a lot of AIO builders, or sorry, SI builders, system integrators. So yeah, no, I mean, this is very much like, oh yeah, I'm sure you'll see there's a lot from a bunch of different SIs, right? Because that's just what they offer.
Those fans are really moving air. Ellie's mic got a good hit. Yeah, they're moving some.
Oh, really?
Deep
Did
air.
you put the mic in front of it?
Yeah,
That's
I don't
so
know.
funny.
I don't know.
It's really funny because they're on silent mode. I can barely hear them.
It certainly got John's finger getting chopped
but
off.
I mean, that's these Noctua G2s for you guys. I mean, like, and that's also another reason why we wanted to use them. I feel like it fits the build vibe very well, and they also perform great, right?
This was a Lord of the Rings movie.
Oh my gosh!
Long extended cut.
We made it to Mordor.
But
Share the load.
I would love to see the look of one where the reservoir is where the screen would usually be. And we have done, in fact,
at the top.
Yeah, one of our
Are you talking about like on this one, or are you talking about like which build are you talking about? Because it would be cool to see a horizontal tube res. I mean, I love a horizontal tube res.
We've done a few. Like there was I don't remember, another O11. Is your finger okay?
Yeah, no, I can.
Just shaking it.
Yeah. It did whack me pretty good.
Yeah, it did.
I took it like a man.
You're just shaking your finger. I'm getting blood flow back to it. Anyway, we've done one where we did horizontal reservoir with tubes wrapped around it.
That's right. That was the...
Evo.
This is literally another O11. It was the Evo XL.
Evo XL.
In which case we did dual 420 mil rads, top and bottom, and then had horizontal DDC pump EK tube res that like went almost the full length of the build, and then we had like crazy hard tubing, and then we did sleeve soft tubing that wrapped around the horizontal tube res.
Yeah.
Super dope. Haven't posted that in a minute. Maybe we post that again this next week.
Yeah, we should do some recycling of content while we travel.
We can do, yeah, no, for sure. We should do a week of all the O11 builds we've done.
That's actually, shit.
What?
Never mind.
And we can start it with this.
Yeah.
Or something.
Oh my god, people are going to get tired and then unfollow us.
People are like, who are you people? What's with all the O11 builds? This is not what I come to expect from you guys.
Smoke says, I'm excited to see the Fantex EX case series. If you're talking about us doing one, we're not cool enough to receive Fantex.
Yeah, no, we were not included on that. I'm curious about why.
Who knows?
I think they went after the the flashy influencers, right?
Yeah.
They wanted to get high click rate visibility.
Which is crazy because I would
Flashy
say that we
influencer
probably sell their shit for them way more than anybody else because I love Fantex products. I'm an NV7. I was going to upgrade to an NV9. I don't know if I'm going to anymore. We'll see. But the D30 fans are my favorite fans, and I recommend them to everybody. And so, I don't know, but I am curious. I have a lot of curiosity in my brain about that. So, I'm on to you if you're listening. I'm on to you.
I mean, we won't do the build if we don't get a replacement panel. That's just that.
Oh yeah, that's true too.
Like on this build, like for instance on the NV9, it's got this white
paint,
like printed on the back side of the glass,
Yeah.
right? So it hides all the edging. On Ellie's NV9, that white is not white. It is folioed, and
they have not replaced it, and that's been like 3 months.
It's been quite.
Well, it's been since March.
Yeah, no,
I think.
that's 2 months.
Yeah.
It's almost going to be 3. So
The next time I have to say something, the NV24 is going to be out. Oh, on the M. Okay, so like a reservoir in the top.
Yeah, no, that'd be pretty wild
yeah.
because technically you could mod this panel and have a reservoir, like tube bracket on either end, and you could do a horizontal reservoir right there like that.
Yeah.
And it would look sick. And at that point, right, you're gonna have to find the right 360 mil rad in the back, a good fan pairing, and then those additional helper fan bracket to make sure you're getting the proper airflow through that radiator.
Yeah.
And
there is, like, people who weren't here at the very beginning, there is an additional helper bracket that can host 2 or 3 120s.
Yeah, so we did not include this. And it's mainly because I wanted to see what performance would be like without it. I wanted to see, okay, if it's a dual chamber, let's see what the back chamber can actually do without some sort of helper bracket, because this is kind of like an afterthought type of accessory.
Yeah.
And especially because, like,
I mean, the fact that this case can hold up to 13 fans is actually kind of crazy, in my opinion.
No, yeah, for sure.
That's pretty overkill, but maybe not
out of-
overkill, but like that's a lot of fans.
Yeah.
That's like
For how much they
$250 worth of fans.
For how
Maybe
much
3.
they shrunk out of this thing, they definitely crammed as much as they could.
Yeah, I am impressed.
Yeah,
honestly,
no, I'm pretty
end.
stoked on this
Yeah.
finished build, to be honest with you. Like, I would love to actually use it.
Yeah,
I might
this
swap
AIO
the
is
GPU
really
out, but-
cool. I would say I would love to see it in a different case as well. Maybe we'll get a white one, and maybe we'll do something. Maybe do a water cooled build in it eventually. We'll talk to them
Be a fun
when we
challenge.
see them at CES.
Yeah.
But definitely external water cooled, because I will be getting rid of my EXT on my next build, and we'll have a white one, so it will match with it perfectly.
Oh yeah, that's right, because NV9 isn't going to have the EXT.
Yeah.
That's right.
If I go with the NV9.
Yeah. We'll see.
We'll see.
Well, that wraps up
Well,
today's
thanks,
stream.
guys. Today
Yeah.
was an interesting stream. I had to block our first person.
Yeah, I'm glad you did that. This is what it is.
Bye. Don't come at me sideways. That's all I'm gonna say. God forbid a woman have opinions.
Other than that, I think it was a great stream. We really appreciate you guys hanging out with us for such a long time.
Yeah.
How long has this stream been running?
Like 4.5 hours.
Hell yeah, 4.5
I'm
hours.
so hungry.
I know, me too. I'll have to go get some food, and then we'll hop on a Discord and hang out with you guys.
Yeah, that's another thing we do. We have Discord, a Discord community. I linked it earlier. You can also find it on our website, and I think probably in our YouTube, on our channel or whatever, and possibly even on Twitch. I think it's on Twitch too. Follow us on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, sub to us on YouTube. If you're on Twitch, it really helps us as people. As we were saying earlier, like, we're trying to work towards monetization. That would be a huge break for us.
Yeah.
So, Ellie needs a raise.
Ellie a
She's more
raise.
motivated to keep up with the chat. Yes, give Ellie a raise. That's what I'm saying. Like, jeez Louise, guys. Yes. No,
You're killing me.
feel like I do a really good job at responding to everyone in chat, and you don't have to come at me sideways to get a response from me. I will be glad to answer a hello, how are you, or hi even, or there's a little bug in here.
There's a little gnat.
You don't have to be a dick to get a response from me.
I'm gonna look back and see what was said. I did.
Oh, I deleted all the messages too.
You did.
Yeah.
You have to tell me about it.
Anywho,
we're gonna go grab some food, and then we'll be on Discord. Thank you guys so much for hanging out tonight.
Follow us on Instagram if you're new here, because our Instagram is really where we're active, and we will be at Computex in a week and a half, and there's going to be a lot of fun things to look at and see. We're covering a lot of fun brands, and we also just love the support, like, you know, like, that's all. Anyway, I'm going to go talk to my boss about getting a raise now. And we'll catch you people next time.
See you guys. Catch you on the next one.
Au revoir. Bye-bye. Okay, can I do it?